And of course, mic check, 1, 2. To Legit City on the mic. We're back after being sick for a week, roughly. My voice has gotten a little bit less raspy, but you guys can probably still tell that my voice is a little off. But yo, man, it'll be back. We'll be back soon, full force. But we're feeling a lot better. We're streaming today, and we're back in the Onis. All the geysers, we're back, boys. We gotta tame everything. It's starting to look like we're actually get to like cycle 1,000. It's starting to look like it's actually gonna be a lot of time. Cthulhu, welcome in. I see you over there. We're gonna be spending a lot of time on this. All right, we're back. We're alive. Dude, look at the insulated tiles here. Dude, look at this. You could see the hot pipes behind it, but because we're in a vacuum, there's almost no interaction. Dude, you can't tell, but the pipe behind this tile, the fire logo, is only 19, and then every other pipe is at 94. And that's because of the water right here. Very impressive. Food's at a nice minus 33. So the deep freeze is still working. Do a little bit of moppage. We got another double spiller to make on the side. Taming Neobium, that's fun times, man. Our double stack volcano is good. I just want to make sure we have a vacuum still. Looking nice. D-Mayor, welcome in. So this is doing its thing. We have this on a timer to release magma. We have full power, but we're just gonna let it run. Though we don't really have anything for this. Ace Billboy Hero, welcome in. I see you guys, man. Hope you guys are having a good one. Thank you guys for tuning in. What is good, y'all? I see you guys over there. A little bit of cleanup on the side. This is done and ready. We could actually start clearing this area just to get the resource. We probably will. At least get up to where the puff is right there. Steam and then rock. Yeah, that happens, man. Neobium, because of the temps, you could easily have the pipe melt, get a little bit of steam, and it's over. It really do be like that sometimes. All right, so now that we have the volcano tank, we have like good amount of power. We're doing pretty good, man. We're doing pretty good. I want to do something kind of insane though. I don't know if it's worth it, but we just don't have enough power for this. I want to combine the heavy watt on this side with the heavy watt on this side. I just don't know if that's something we should do. For now, though, this is going to be our temporary... Oh, yeah. They're walking forever with that setup. Can we lock this? Yeah, because this is a struggle. For the sake of it, we might as well put some airflow here. Rockhouse is rough. D-Mare coming in with 7-stream streak. Continue to streak. Oh, there we go. Missed the door. Good eye, good eye. And then the walk across the top instead of waiting to open. That's so jank. Alright, once these grow, we're gonna bop these so that we can keep the lums alive. We have extra suits there, although we have suits up there. We're not really gonna do anything on that side anymore, which is fine. So far, all is good. A lot of power. We could add some more if we need to, but I don't think we need to. Dude, dealing with outbreak like that is so rough, man. Not gonna lie, man. It's tough times. Ooh, and we haven't been dealing with the oils It's pulling up. If the doors are open, I guess we could. I thought that if you run this way, you're gonna have to climb up over the plant anyways. So I just want them to just run through. That was the only thing I was thinking. I'm gonna just make them run through. Should be fine. But yeah, that is an option. That is an option. All right, those don't have anywhere to sweep to. That's fine. All right, so we are looking to do some taming right now. And we're going to be balancing out. I think we want to create space first, which is perfectly fine. I think that means we need to finish this volcano tamer. That might be what we might want to do. We'll try to finish this right now. Shouldn't be too bad. We have suits for this, right? Yeah, over here. All right, so let's go. I want to dig out all the hot abyssalite. And then we want to trim it all down. We also want to start bopping this layer if we can. There is some hot tiles here, but it's like only 80 degrees, so we'll be fine. Okay, we have a bunch of jawbows here. Not bad. Let's do some minor sweep it. Let's do some minor sweepage. Just make sure the base is a little clean. Pokeshell mold. Overflow is working. It's not bad, man. We do need to make the better meal hall. That would not be a bad option to have. A little bit of sweeping. Oh, we're dropping all the igneous on the floor right here. It's not bad. 40 degrees. We keep that. Maybe we lower this to like 15. We'll do 16. Give it like a 2-degree leeway. Goes in at 6, comes out about 17. That's what, 11 degrees? It's probably fine. And then we're just running this for power. It's pretty good so far. Since we have this, we technically don't need this setup. Yeah, and then I don't have to deal with the CO2 here. So we should probably make the switch. Oh! That lag. Did I decon more stuff? No. Okay. Let's run granite. Let's run this setup. So we could open this now. Perfectly fine, right? We're fine to open this. I think we are. And pull a wire out. So this means we're effectively just going to have to let this overpressure. Can't really do anything about that. We are waiting for more iron. I don't want to use any more iron. So we are just going to do 1. And then 1. Now the reasoning for that is because I have iron volcanoes. So I shouldn't be converting all my ore, is what I'm thinking. Oh, because we have the suit here, this is technically perfect for leaving and going outside into here. Ooh. Maybe we start setting up a perimeter up top. I kind of like that. All right. Let's start digging everything. We will have 2 ladders here. Just so that we could go to the roof. And then the logic's going to be simple. We are going to make it non-repaired. And then we'll probably want to extend our steel line across the top. Just so that we don't have to deal with meteors anymore. If we want, we could put the blast shots somewhere if we do want to do that. But getting that started is probably a great idea. Stop the damage from happening on this. And I also want to start... I have oil. We're just not doing anything with it right now. Not that we need to, but it's kind of like... You know, we probably should. We're probably fine, though. Yeah, we're probably fine. This liquid lock is stopping any other liquid from spilling out, which is kind of nice. And then we have a lot of stuff at the bottom. Oh, damn. CO2 got into here. Ooh, that's not good. Could we break this? We're gonna delete the gas so that the down here doesn't warm up. I mean, it's CO2, so it's not that bad, but I might as well try that out. Alright, so I think we're gonna be doing... Yep, this is done. Let's take the sweep and just put it here. Well... Just do it like that. We're gonna trim these two. Alright, so this is just gonna be a ceiling door so that we could have close the build, basically. We probably don't need it there, to be honest. Probably better here. And then we know this is gonna be airflow. Okay, so that does work. We're just not gonna do it yet because we're gonna have to deal with the volcano here. That's not dormant yet. Let's take the hatch eggs. Why not? Calorie is good. CO2 seems alright. Food should be alright as well. The millets, BBQ. Oh, the food box is full. Oh my god. Alright, we have too much food. We're gonna put 10 tender briskets in here. Actually, yeah, we'll do it. We'll do 10 each. A little bit too much food right now. And then cooked food is here. I have never made tender brisket. Is that real? Oh no, it's selected. Okay, we're good. Alright, speed this up. Move the steel. Get the dig. Do we have any hot obsidian that they could just run in and grab? I don't think so. Yeah, we're probably fine. Yeah, we're probably fine with that. A little bit of cleanup. And since these suits are ready, we can clean up as much as we can on this side. Got some ice right there. Got some water. Might be a little warm, but it's fine. That got dug out nice. So these are disabled. Okay. Alright, this is gonna give my dupes something to do for the foreseeable future. We'll do that both sides. And then we're gonna be having a seal up top. Bunker doors, let's go. Of course, there's a lot to sweep. So let him work on that. George is still hanging out. We gotta make food for him. Until they finish sweeping, then we're just gonna leave that alone. Yeah, a lot of volcanoes to tame still. So we wanted to do a more compact version here. So this is gonna spill backwards. It's gonna go here. We push it in over. We have a condenser build here, and then the AQ on this side. Star Rupture was good. Has some bugs, had to quit, all saves broken. Oof, that's rough. Save corruption is a horrible bug, man. That is one of the worst things that can happen. That's unfortunate. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Really do be like that sometimes. You hate to see it. I imagine there's a lot of heat buried underneath. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little worried. We'll dig it. That's gonna release a lot of heat, I imagine. I feel like we should try. All right, so 1 ST, 2 ST, and then we gotta have the power consumers below. I feel like having them on this side makes a lot of sense. Just for space saving. Don't know if something in the game, but after long loading, my character just falls to the ground. His legs got weak, man, waiting for the game. What happens? Realistically, that sound pretty jank. That do sound kind of jank. Right, so it's the iron. So we wanted to stop this from running, so that we don't pull the hot iron. That's okay, it's only 100. That's not that bad. I was gonna say we wanted to pull that so it wouldn't be as bad. I feel like we also do want to do the setup on this side, so we're gonna decon this time because it's gonna spill, and then we want it to spill to the left. Well, it doesn't really matter which direction yet. I am thinking though to the left might be better. Yeah, it's fine while it's playing. It's a big POI I had to clear and do a quest inside. Oh, it's kind of like when you were doing 7 Days to Die. You had that map kind of like glitch out and couldn't find the spot. Here, jump and then go up. Climb up this way. Let's actually dig that because we need to go down anyways. Yeah, and then we'll effectively want to use this for steam turbines. I feel like that just makes a lot of sense. Pull that over to this way. Man, I feel like I don't have space, man. It feels weird. Like, it doesn't feel like we have a lot of room just because we're taming everything and the builds take up so much space. I guess that's part of the reason why we kind of have to do it so that we know what space we have at the end. It's a big structure you got to get in. It takes a while to go through. Okay. Is that where the final boss sits and waits? I could see that happening. The big baddies awaits you. Boop, boop. These two off with a 1, and then run this one for these. That kind of makes sense. It would effectively be this. Not the end of the game. First big boss, maybe. Bare minimum like that. Run that. We could also run it through and come back too is another thing. That wouldn't be bad. And then we know we run that through to get to this side. Get the auto wire in. But it does give a very useful schematic. Ooh. That makes me think that you might just have a lot of zones like that in the future. And that might just be like, for lack of better words, just gonna be a common big area that they want you to kind of go and explore. Dude, is that what they're gonna do instead of Satisfactory? Open world versus like dungeon exploration? Not that it's a dungeon, but it's like, that's the type of design they're going for, maybe. It's a center map, allows access to more areas. Yeah. It's what I'm thinking, man. It's gonna be a lead-in to a whole zone. I don't know if you want to call it a zone. But like a whole, like, archetype of areas that are designed like that. Man, this coffee is getting cool. Alright, this data miner is never going to be used again. That's fine, we'll leave it like that. Dude! The dartle trap! The natural dartle trap. Dude, there's so many of these guys in here. They all got stuck somehow. Funny thing about this type of trap, you could get in, but you can't get out. This is like, you know, you put the cones. You do the cone thing. Like that. And then you do the thing like this. And then it's like a bottle. And then fish don't know how to swim out after they swim in. That's what that reminds me of. These guys, man. There's a whole family inside. Don't know. From words of people who played, though, Green Hell from the very beginning morphed into a different game later on. You know what? That's a good thing. Well, it depends. Sometimes the beginning is kind of fun, and then it morphs into something else that you didn't really expect. That might be bad. But a lot of times, I want to say that's a good thing. That you have, you know, a little bit more to the game. I'm starting to think we might want a vacuum layer here. Oh, that works. So we run the heavy walk through. Yeah, that might be the plan. And then we run a second layer here. And keep a vacuum here. These are made out of iron, that's fine. A lot of factory elements, but gunplay is 10 times more. Base defense, only hints of it. Do you eventually get a robot army that you can make patrol? Sometimes, man. Oh, my mans. These dartle, they're just getting stuck in the worst places. We gotta save my mans right now. They be struggling, I don't know how, but they kept getting caught in these weird situations. Alright, new Volcano Tamer. We could get at least 2 steam turbines on this. I should get a third one and just run a loop, I feel like. Yeah, I kind of like that idea. So that means on this side, we push everything out, which is not bad. Get this done. Let's do granite here. Also in playtest, it was very restrictive to factory size. In the EA, it could be a lot larger before needing to defend. Okay, nice. You know what it feels like? Not that it's going to be the anti-satisfactory, but it feels exactly like that. Whoa. No way. I didn't realize this. The betas harvested and broke into the liquid CO2. And they ate all of the CO2. Wow. How long has that been happening? This used to be hundreds of kilograms. And these bees are just consuming it and going to sleep. Oh my god. Getting hit with sleep gas. That's a good thing though. Is that does that fulfill the condition? Does that fulfill the condition? Technically, this is the condition. Right? Technically, that works. They're eating the CO2. The natural tamer. I don't have to do anything about this. Maybe that's not fair. Maybe that's not fair. The ad's being used, right? Technically, it kind of works. So it's like, it's legit. Alright, put this guy. He's hurt. Hints on base defense being a key mechanic. Yeah, it makes me think it's not like the anti-satisfactory, but it's focusing on the other aspects that satisfactory didn't. That way they could coexist, right? Like, that's the logic. If that happens, you know, you're tapping into the player base that didn't really enjoy satisfactory while still having some like aspects about it that kind of works though. I could see something like that. Right, so those would have to connect. We'll probably do this just to be able to build the stuff here. The Alveo Vero farm. Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. Oh, it could be big, but it's too laggy. Optimization issues. Classic. Classic. I can't imagine with moving entities how they're going to handle that. Because I feel like that's going to be kind of big. If they're able to handle spawning of a bunch of mobs, killing them when not lagging, that's going to be tough. That's going to be tough. P water vent. Oh man, there's so much water we have. Another volcano. That's probably going to be another single tamer. They use UE5, so it's going to be better, hopefully. Hoping for the best. We will go right side. Hey, Aricia. Coming in with the raid. Shout out to you, Aricia. How was the streams? How was the Oni? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing better than me. I was sick, man. I was getting wrecked. But we're back. We're back. Good health. Yeah, we doing as best as we can. But how are you, man? Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're staying healthy. We're all right. Finally found the water asteroids that we're going to visit tomorrow. Ooh, nice. Have you ever crash landed to the water planet and then build a rocket platform at the bottom? And then launch and land your rocket to boil the water? Because it's like, that's possible, right? You just keep launching and landing to boil the water. It's probably not. I would imagine it's going to be kind of tough. I've never been there at all. You've never been to the water planet? That's fair. The water planet was the one thing I would say is don't bring any Paku. Because you let them swim, dude, in the entire water planet, you instantly start lagging. You instantly start lagging, man, so watch out. But yo, man, welcome in Arisia. And those of you guys coming in with the Arisia Ray, my name is Too Legit. I am, might be sounding a little bit different from I normally do, but of course, welcome in. We're doing a Oni challenge. We're taming all the geysers on Relicaaargh. And as a secondary step, we have to use all the resources produced. So it's going to be fun times. Taming everything. You can see we have our volcano tamers. Our metal volcano tamers. And we're trying to make sure we can tame everything on the map. So it's going to be fun times. For the most part, though, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. And yeah, if you guys don't know Arisia, there's a lot of Oni as well. Check them out. Drop them a follow. Check out the contents. But yeah, just doing our runs right now. We're going to be taming another volcano. Gonna be hanging out. Mimic, I see you. I've seen someone make lava from do that. Really? Yes. That's exactly what we're going to be doing. Now, the funny thing is that I realized that you don't need to have a lot of stone hatches being, how do I say this? You don't need to have a lot of stone hatches be, well, no. Let's relocate that guy. You don't need to have a lot of stone hatch ranches. You could just put a feeder here for these guys to eat. So that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna have like a bunch of stones that we're not gonna brush, but we're gonna feed them. We don't need the eggs. We don't need the calories. We're just trying to make sure they eat the igneous. So we're gonna be doing that, man. Yeah, they stop eating meat after evolution. That's another thing that's really nice. But yeah, we're going to be doing that. And we have, I think it's what, 8 full-size volcanoes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope, 9. I didn't see that one. So we're going to have 9 of them. So it's going to be fun times. 9 full-size volcanoes. We're getting a lot of igneous. And then we're going to be feeding the hatches. But yeah, we got to do that. We got to do that. We got one, but the bees are eating the CO2. Somehow the bees broke in, because I haven't been inside the radiation biome. They cracked the uranium right here. And they're just consuming all the CO2 so fast. Because I've left this here for a couple hundred cycles, right? And we got hundreds of kilograms per tile because it's liquid, and these guys are now just huffing it, man. They're no longer making uranium, so this is the natural tamer. I don't have to do anything if it fills the condition for the win. The bees are consuming the CO2 on demand. We get no excess resource. It works out. Right, get that set up. Yeah, I was gonna say 6 to farm. The bees are, they don't, it's weird. So this is actually how you're supposed to get the achievement. Sweeter than honey. The bees would, oh, that reminds me. I gotta bop this tile. Sweeter than honey. Because the bees would fall asleep, and then you'll be able to sneak into the hive to scoop out the sweet uranium. So you would just put that there, they pass out, and then you're safely able to go in. Now, I want to say that was the intended way that the devs wanted us to tame the bees. But you know how it goes, man. We, the players, find a different way. In our case, we didn't find a different way. We kind of just, you know, we just ran in. The bees would lag too much and not be able to target us, so it kind of works out. All right, we're going to push the water back up this way because we're going to want 3 steam turbines. This is going to work out. This is going to work out. Yo, dude's allergic to bees thing. Yo, man, getting stung by a bee sucks. You know what's worse? Getting stung by a mosquito. Are they still alive? We've pretty much killed the mosquitoes on sight. Because these guys are not cool. These guys are not cool, man. Those guys gotta die as soon as we see them. Gotta make peace with the bees, collect that sweet uranium. No, man. Let's give them that sweet, sweet CO2. Dude, you know what I'm thinking? I could just take all my CO2 canisters I've gotten from, like, the smoker and just dump it into the bee area and let them just huff it in. GG easy, man. Easy way to consume CO2. We don't even need these guys anymore. That we're keeping in a vacuum so they stay hot and warm. We gotta do what we gotta do. These guys are in jail and they've multiplied. They've multiplied, boys. Smoke for bees, that's effectively what we do, man. Wouldn't be bad. I feel like it would work out pretty well. Did you know Snoop Dogg was on the, what is it, Jimmy Fallon show a long time ago? And he was like, Jimmy was like, oh, do you still smoke, Snoop? He's like, I used to. He's like, oh, so you quit? No, I still do too. Oh, man. I don't know why I think that's funny. I used to smoke. Oh, that means you quit? No, I still do it. Freaking dad jokes, man. Doesn't mean I stop. Alright, we'll let that leak a little bit. Let that leak as well. Alright, so I think this is going to be ended up being a seal. Because if we want to bop this... I mean, I guess it's not bad, but I need water here, so I would need at least a tile here. I guess we don't have it connect so that the heat transfer doesn't happen. So we do a 2-tile setup, and then we do 15 here. So we need to get up to here. Okay. That's not bad. Okay, so we're gonna be doing a volcano tamer right now. Once our plants here fully grown, I guess we could harvest this. Once these fully grown, we're gonna bop this and then probably get some reed fiber and some cuddle pips. The little pips that we have, we're gonna make them cuddle pips. Just because we're gonna have a lot of pea water, polluted water. And then it's a lot per cycle. So we're gonna feed that to reed fiber. Ooh, this is done. Let's go. We're using volcano power on space batteries. That way we could store all the power that we get. What's going on, Julie? Welcome in. How are you? I see you, Julie. Hope you're doing well. Hello? Hold up. Well, I wouldn't need the wheels anymore, right? We're doing all right as well. Trying to stay alive. Like the Bee Gees. I was sick, so I am recovering. And I want to say I'm doing well. It's not bad so far. But yeah, man, stay healthy out there, Julie. The cold weather is gonna get ya. And make sure to tuck in Bob. If you don't, you know, he might get sick too. Yeah, I'm happy to be back to streaming. I haven't streamed in so long and I was sleeping in bed for so long that my back is not used to sitting up straight. Dude, I'm getting old. Got back problems. The big struggles of age. Salt. Oh, we're still not moving that? That's fine. Maybe we have to redo that. Yeah, it's fine. That's gonna drop my heat this up. I think we'll be okay. I'm thinking we make a fish tank, but I just don't have a spot that I know we could put the fish tank. I'm thinking we might want to move this battery up here. That would make so much more sense. Because in that way, we'd be able to use up the dead space, run the wire through, and it'll be fine still. I kind of like that. How are you, though, Julie? Hope you're doing well out there. I went to class with 19-year-old today, and I felt like a grandma. Oh my god. Did you understand the kid lingo? Oh, dude, that was so poggin', yo. Sheesh. I can't even imagine how the kids talk. What's going on, Leo? Welcome in. I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Engineering classes, so they mostly don't talk. That's fair. Just over there taking notes. And it's the first week. Is it in the morning? When I took engineering classes when I was in college, it was all at 8 a.m. I hated it. Because I was like, why we up so early? What are we doing, man? 10 a.m. That's not bad. It's still kind of early, though. It's in the a.m. I had 8 a.m. physics. That stuff was a nightmare. You have to do hard math like 8 in the morning. It's like, what are we doing? Dude, complex math 8 in the morning is like horrible times, man. I'm not even kidding. Oh man. Hey, Mujinzo, welcome in. I see you over there. There's other women inside. Okay, that works out. The professors are women. Name a woman. Any woman. Yo, if that ever happens to me, I'm gonna say Julie. If the dude runs up to me, he's like, name a woman, any woman. We'll say Julie. That works out, right? That works out. Oh, like. I prefer morning classes because they're easy to get it. Yeah, no one wants morning class, man. Until you realize the final exam is also 8 in the morning. That could be a good thing. You cram, and then it's right at the morning. So that once the final is over at like 10 p.m., you'd be able to just sleep after that. That's actually kind of nice, now that I think about it. You have a morning final. That way you'd be able to handle business. 15, looking good. All right, so we're gonna want this bottom space. So we will have to crack into the beehives. That's a little unfortunate though. I mean, we'll need to do all this. So we're gonna drop the hot igneous here. Sweep it out. I guess we could put that on a top. We'll wait though until we do the other stuff. We are gonna run another AQ here. That's gonna be likely going to the bottom. Can we put a bottle drainer? Yeah, we can. All right, so the joint plate extension doesn't actually hurt us too badly. We do want to build this. We'll likely have this then, is what I'm thinking. We could actually extend that a little bit further. We will want this though, because we're gonna have to connect the steam turbines through. Item pops. Ooh, that means you run this here. Joint plates, maybe here. Item falls through. That's not bad. I like that. So the power goes through that way. We'll need a connection from up top to below as well. We'll likely want the joint plate like up here. So that means we will need this. And then likely at least that, if not this tile as well. Yeah, Trim Scampy. It's in. Wait, what's the temperature on this? Something here is wrong. Why is this saying 1382? Wait, hold up. Wait, this is right? This is wrong. Wait, my sensors aren't conveyor rail thermal sensor? The abyssalite is at 13. Wait, so it's at 1382. Oh, it's abyssalite. No, dude, it's abyssal. That looks like igneous. That looks like igneous, dude. Yeah, man, it's abyssalite. It's never gonna do anything. No, dude. Not like I have no way of emptying it to store more. Finally back to PoE 1, and 2's nearly got started doing maps. On 1 started playing with the druids, pretty fun with the beast skills. Nice, good stuff, Storm. I feel like the league's dead. This league was kind of a fail blog in my opinion. I am not happy with the league that happens. I guess I will take a small little slickster, baby. The .4 league was a struggle, man. I feel like I was a failure of a league. Not happy with the temple mechanic. Yeah, the currency this season was really stupid. It's really imbalanced. Yeah, trade got ruined by an exploit. There's so many mirrors for some reason, and it's 4,000 divine for a mirror. And then everyone has divines now. It is the weirdest thing, man. I can't even imagine. But yeah, this past season was a disaster masterclass. I have never seen a dev release a hotfix each day. It's insane. If you look at the hotfix timer, it's at hotfix 27 as the number of hotfixes released by GGG. And they also took a Christmas break, so it's like, that's about right. League started in December. It's really insane. But yeah, it's really bad. Gotta head home. Have a safe trip, Hunter. I was thinking about playing PoE 1, man. I was considering it, but I'm just gonna wait. So here's what I'm worried about. Here is what I'm worried about. We put above, we put below, right? So the items leave. The problem is, though, is that if we get igneous on the line, we drop 1,000-degree igneous, and that kind of sucks. I love the crafts, having extra things to benefit your build multiple ways. Graphs? Graphs. Graphs? I'm not familiar with that. Could you go through the steam turbines and corner it out? Well, it's not that. It's the abyssalite that's on the rails. They don't want to do any thing with that. Oh, grabs are a PoE1 mechanic. Oh, okay. It's the PoE1 mechanic theme. I see you. I haven't played PoE1 since I don't even know how long. So I can't say I'm familiar with that, but I see you. I need to get WASD, dude. I really need that. I can't wait for that to be added in. It's gonna be so good. But yeah, I'm waiting for the new season. It feels like it's almost kind of storybook. Point 1 is point 1. Point 2 League was a disaster. Point 3 was good. Now point 4 was bad. I'm assuming point 5 is going to be good. And I'm looking at it, it kind of seems like the even League numbers have been experimental stuff. And then the odd ones are fixing stuff. So I'm hoping for a good League next season. But yeah, following that trend, it doesn't seem that good. Doesn't seem that good. Did PoE 2 when it first came out got bored doing Act 2 V2? I will say that they do need to balance out the campaign. There's a lot of redundant stuff you really don't need to do. Like, there's a lot of zones that you could literally just cut out. Like, it really doesn't do anything. Like, that starting location right when you exit Act 2 to Act 3, you get almost nothing there. You could make the zone a lot smaller. There's a couple of zones in Act 2 that don't make sense. Like, once you get to Act 2, you got to go to the gates, and then it's like, oh, the gates are locked, and then you just immediately leave. It's so stupid. And then there's, like, the other one. You have to go to the towers of the Shar. You go through the low level, and then you go through that weird little, like, hexagon connected area. And then you go to the top where you fight the boss. You could cut out the middle area, man. Nothing happens there other than... Actually, nothing happens there. Even the event there doesn't give you anything. The moving urns. Man, it's rough, man. There's just so many things that I'm looking at. I'm just like, man, this dude sucks. I think it is gonna be this tile. We're gonna have to bop. The gate jabate. Yep, that one's jank, man. But yeah, they could still make it better. I think, though, that it's going to stay that way because I want to say that they believe that the moment they actually get all 6 acts out, it's going to be fixed. It's just right now at the moment placeholder to get you to the right level for the zones is what I'm assuming. But yeah, we did get promised 6 acts, right? Then again, GG promised a lot of things, so who knows? But yeah, campaign needs to be shorter. I'm tired of doing the campaign every season, and I'm only at point 4. And then the Atlas tree and the Atlas mapping is a complete disaster. I don't get why they don't have difficulty-based item drops. So if you're doing like a 6 mod, tier 16, tier 15, you know, you get better drops. That's not the case, right? It's like, why not? Why do we have to put item rarity? And how come item rarity only kicks in at 100? Oh, mom was awake. I gotta get the little babies' head rubs. The Mambas is warm, Mama's is up. We're gonna let the babies hang around. You might go to the window. You might go to the wall. Alright. Let's get this volcano tamer fixed, ready, set up. How do we want to do this? Let's get the ladder there, we will need it. Well, it's gonna be walled there, right? Yeah, we'll put that there. A little bit unfortunate. We're gonna have to thin out the abyssal line, but we have to do it. Having that connect is fine. I want this to be dormant, man. Try to mop this up. And then on this side, I want to be a little bit particular with this. We're gonna do that and then put a joint plate on the outside. And then this is gonna be how we pull power out. We might even pull it in this way, which makes a lot of sense. And then wall, maybe not do that. And then we want to trim this part down, because then we might want to put a joint plate there. And then that way we'd be able to have the power wire come out and connect down there. And then we could pull that out to connect to the battery here. 31111. Okay, so effectively having that right side is probably how we want to do this. We may actually want to do something weird here. So we know this is going to be mesh. We know this is going to be metal. And then we have our temp shifts here. We want to use diamond initially before we ease into copper. We get the heat transfer there. Okay. We probably want the drip vent on this side then. Ah. We do this with the bridge, which means we don't need that. We run this down, radiant pipe, and then we have that connect. Now, I'll be a little weird. That's technically better. And then we're gonna cancel the turbine because we need to put water here later. This is also gonna be a tile. Okay, so that's gonna be cooling these two. It's gonna be a full-time job for this just because of how this is gonna be condensing magma by itself. That in and of itself is going to be a big task. Relocate the liquids. Cool. Some of these tiles are hot though, man. Kind of sucks, but hopefully it's fine. Okay, we do that. We're gonna build this and then we're gonna double layer here. Sometimes you want to double up. Get the turbines. It is probably gonna be this tile. Drip, fall down. And then that means we do get this now. Jump, and then we go up. And then it's gonna be here that's insulated. Because we're gonna sweep it out, that kind of works. Oh, I guess we do that. Yeah. These being tiles here makes sense. And then this is gonna be a wall as well. Oh, ha. We can't do that. Yeah, it's gonna be up. I just realized I'm gonna want this here, so I need to have that there for this to work out. Okay, that's fine. Alright, now the bottom is gonna cool down these steam turbines. We need to figure out how we get that there. There's no easy way to get there, though. We could be kind of insane and pull it off here. This is barely running, if at all. And then run it down. Boop. And try to run it back up somehow. This way. Let's just run it on a separate line, I feel like. Then how would this work? We do have this insulated, at least planned to. We'll do it like that so that we could build pipes in. Coming up and down. Alright, so this always has to happen. Right? That always has to happen. And then we run this that way. Right, it's already on the line, good. And then it needs to go through to here. Is it gonna be these two tiles? It might be. The only problem is that I wouldn't want that going through there. So it's gotta be this. And then we bop this tile so that we could build a pipeline. Yeah. This all works out. Might look a little weird, but then it's like, this is going to cool down the steam turbines. So, it makes sense. We probably run something like that. Run this out. Run that through. Directional flow is in, that all works. Cool. Let them work, let them work. This is insulated, that's fine. But yeah, we're gonna have a tile there. And then this is 15, yep. We want this to be a vacuum because the magma is gonna heat up these tiles. I'll probably want airflow here to prevent this from getting hot. That makes a lot of sense. That's within 4. That's in reach. Let's move that to the side so we can start dealing with the insulated tiles here. Oh, broken ladders. Pinch pepper nuts. Pinch ya pepper nuts. I see. That's why it sounds a little goofy, I guess. $25 tons of gold. Alright, that way this tile prevents the magma from heating up the side of the wall. Because we will have magma here. Part of me also thinks that having a couple of tiles here is also not bad. 4, 5. Yeah, it's pretty good. We'll eventually need to mop everything here. Pump up all the gas. And then we have to clear out the low space. Let's try to pop that. I should probably look at obsidian. I might be low/out. 158 tons. We do have some right there. Are you thinking this metal can survive magma? Iron will not, but it's airflow. So unless I touch something that is hot and conductive, that's a solid tile. It's never going to heat up. Basically, think this. This is iron. It's touching magma. It is perfectly fine. Right? So that's going to be what we're doing. We got the strats, man. This part does suck. We are never going to be able to cool down the abyssalite. Alright, we're going to do some jank. Oh. Alright, strat. There we go. We're removing all the abyssalite from up top into a low room. And since we have it on sweep only, everything gets pulled out. The only problem is the abyssalite on the rail already doesn't do anything. Unfortunately. So we're moving it out a ton at a time. What a struggle. So there's a rail connected to this chute. The problem is that since it's the abyssalite, it's not really going to change in temperature, and I'm also scared it might boil the water. Because the problem is that if it boils the water, the salt water becomes water, and that might pressurize it and then break it. We could bypass and put another chute there, but then we have 1,000-degree abyssalite just chilling. You cannot diagonally build a conveyor chute. That's not possible. They patched that out. So it's like, is kind of bad situation right now. Kind of bad, kind of bad. I mean, you could also argue that we're in no rush because our batteries are full. So we're technically fine. We could argue that, and then we just deal with the igneous that's piling up later. Why are you not trying to freeze salt water? Because I have water inside. I have salt water freezing salt water. That would break the water in the pipes. The only thing I would be able to make that would be good for that might be nectar. Since we don't have access to supercoolant. Nice. One more stack of abyssalite. What's going on, We Level? Welcome in. Welcome back. Glad you're better. We're back. We're alive. Doing okay, man. And that kind of helps too that it's warming up a little bit. Are we gonna put up bonbons? Maybe. I don't know, man. Get some sun lamps in to consume the power wouldn't be bad. And that is all the abyssalite. Nice. Okay, so now we just have to deal with the abyssalite inside. Oh, man. There is an easy solution, kind of. Not really. But it would basically work. We could try to create a vacuum somewhere. So that all the looping... Oh, it would be in here. We have to break back inside. Probably through here. Right? Go in. Oh, no suits, though. They might get cooked. There was an article in the New York Times about it. Interesting. Wait. New York Times article. What did it say? What was it about? Minty Jones? Shout out to Minty Jones. Playing some Wild Frost. Wait, what the heck is Wild Frost? That's what I got hit by, boys. I got hit by the Wild Frost. I was out for a week. I was out sick, boys. Watch out for the Wild Frost. What's going on, Minty Jones? Oh, the deck builder. Dude, I'm so bad at those. Like, I'm bad at Hearthstone. Oh, man. Mistyping, all good. It's kind of like Slay the Spire. I'm not even that good at Slay the Spire. The thing about card games is that I'm really bad at visualizing and understanding why cards are good. Like, I know the concept of value, but it's like I always look at cards like, oh, this is amazing. And then in reality, it's kind of mid. Hello, Minty. I remember that when we rated you, you were having some stream issues, so hopefully all that's good. You're not having any problems with that. But yo, man, I see you over there. Hope that's going well, man. I played Hearthstone so much back when it came out. Dude, I used to watch the Hearthstone tournaments. But it's like, it got to a point where I didn't know why I was losing. And it was because I realized that the type of decks I like playing are no longer meta. I used to play Miracle Rogue, dude. Miracle Rogue was the best because I love that style of play. Combo decks, one-shotting. Like, that was how my play style would be if I had to describe it. I like that kind of gameplay. Now, the problem is that that's not a thing anymore. It's really inconsistent, hard to pull off. So it's just not a thing. They nerfed Grim Patron, dude. The Grim Patron meta was insane, dude. That stuff was so stupid. I hated Grim Patron. I hated that so much. It'd be like a wild, wild west. Put the guy down, comes in with charge, runs in, summons a new one, whirlwind, and you get the enrage, and then boom, everyone gets hit, everyone gets board clear. Dude, those were the days. I miss Miracle Rogue, man, above everything else. It was always about drawing out all the cards in your deck, get the 30 damage combo, and then you win. The only thing you lose to was Legendary Warrior, because they would have like 50 armor at all times. It was like, I don't do enough damage. God damn it, dude. What's going on, Lyndon? Welcome in. I see you over there, Philosopher. How are you? Welcome in, y'all. Welcome in. I just take a long time to think. It's kind of like my dad playing chess. I see you, man. But yeah, man. Shout out to you, Minty. I struggle with those games, man. I really do. Appreciate you, man, for popping in. Hope you're having a good one. Hope you're staying warm out there. Because, man, I was sick recently, man, and I wish I was warm. But you know what, man? It's warming up now. Weather's getting a little bit nicer. But yeah, man, I'm bad at card games. Even if with the understanding of how the sequence of the card games work, I feel like I just lack something fundamentally. I can't really put into words what it is, though. I will say, as much as I want to be good at it, I'm struggling with that. Anyway, have a great stream. Too warm out there. I'm off to work. Yo, man, if it's warm, you're heading out to work, that's good times. Wrestle, res easy. Have a safe trip. And yo, man, we'll check you out next time, Minty. If you guys don't know, Minty Jones works as a chocolatier. They do the Swiss chocolates, despite not being in the Swiss Alps. So, you know, he got the sweets, man. Believe it or not, they call him Minty Jones because he actually hates peppermint. But you know what? His friends call him that as a joke, and you know what? It's stuck. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Sometimes, man, you gotta keep the names because they sound nice. Jones is not even his real name. Big fan of Harrison Ford. That's all it really is. All right. Oh, I hate peppermint too. Oh man, I hear the biggest thing about people that hate peppermint. It's not that they don't like peppermint. It's more so that it reminds them of toothpaste. And as a result, they don't think it's appetizing. And I think that's pretty fair. Does welcome in, how are you? I see you over there. I could see how if it reminds you of like toothpaste, not bad. That's a pretty fair, you know, argument. I've seen. Dupe me. Does you get to choose? You get Steve, Quinn, Harold, Rowan, Bert. That's gonna be your suggestion. Peppermint enjoyers or toothpaste enjoyers? Hey man, some people brush their teeth and then just swallow instead of spitting it out. You ever seen Dodgeball? The opening scene was exactly that. What was his name? The guy that was in Wedding Crashers? That's not Owen Wilson? The opening scene is exactly that. He's brushing his teeth, and then instead of spitting it out, he just swallows it and leaves the bathroom. Vince Vaughn, there we go. You know exactly what I'm talking about, man. I eat and enjoy fresh mint like a mojito. Okay, that's fair. But do you do that Vince Vaughn thing where he just swallows the toothpaste foam? That stuff is realistically, man, I can't even imagine doing that. Even as a kid. You know, kids do the darndest things. This is what they said. Even as a kid, I would never do that. I've never actually considered doing that either. Let's see. Rowan got the orange. You gotta match the orange. We're gonna give him the full Naruto outfit. We'll give him the stealth gloves. Do we have shorts? Orange short. That's pretty good. Oh, look at that. We'll give him the fancy velour. Alright, man. The Naruto cosplay. Believe it. He's in, boys. Looking like you just got out of jail, man. With that orange jumpsuit. Alright, we have the tiles in. Let's go. These get bopped. We technically want to sweep all this. And then once it's done, we do want to build this out. That is looking great. Looking great. Right now, we're going to be doing a volcano tamer while cleaning up the map. We're adding a topside steel perimeter against the meteors. Welcome back. I see you over there, Hunter. Safe trip back. Good stuff. Mamba, what's wrong, baby? Wow. Alright, we're gonna start opening this up. Might as well start digging this down. That also means this area is completely safe now, too, right? We could open up the vacuum. Let's bop this. This is safe now. We don't need to go inside. It's pretty good. I just noticed your battery setup. This setup? This is more so when you're forced to consume steam. You would do this mainly for two things: steam turbines or solar panels. Basically, anytime you have to store the power because you can't automate it. A lot of times you want to automate it on a smart battery, right? The normal smart battery automation setup like this. That way it turns it off and you could store the gas itself. And the reason why it's better is because batteries have something called runoff. You leak power, right, every cycle. And then you also have to cool down the battery. Cool down, not that you need active cooling, but, you know, it generates heat. So a lot of times you don't want to build a lot of batteries because each battery leaks power and generates heat. So normally one smart and then the gen. Now in certain situations, mainly it's going to be solar panels. You want to capture as much light as you can and then have enough stored so that at nighttime you would still have power. So in those situations, and in my case it's because I'm cooling down the magma and then, you know, cooling down the materials and getting power from that. That's a bad example. It's kind of like this side, right? We're cooling down the igneous, getting a lot of power on a battery stack. These batteries are special. The battery module off of the rocket platform has two things going for it. First, it's the largest battery by far. 100,000 versus the largest one you can make is 40k. So it's 2.5 times more capacity. Second thing is, you don't generate heat. Now, it might say that power leak lost as heat. You can see my batteries, because it's on a rocket ship module, is built to be in space. And as a result, actually doesn't have interaction. So the battery temperature is going to stay at the temperature that you build it as. And you effectively just hold it there. So, you know, you have a plug, you have to plug it in. But this is when you have to store power. This is going to be the best way to do it. Just because it doesn't leak any heat, so you don't have to deal with cooling. At some point, you have so many batteries that you will. And then you always have power. Don't have to make sure that, you know, if you have a load of 10,000, but your generators only make 4,000 per second, that if everything turns on, not everything turns on because you actually don't have the capacity. This allows you to buffer the power. I mean, that's a very minor situation that doesn't happen too much, but for that reasoning, you do get that benefit. But yeah, if you have to store the power, this is the best way to do it. Not only that, it's infinite height because there's no engine, so you just keep stacking it. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Dude, 1,200 kilojoules. That's what? 1.2 million watts of power stored. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. So a lot of times, if you have to, this is going to be the best. Otherwise, I do recommend the smart battery. But yeah, just a couple of pocket strats for that, right? Okay, might as well get the automation for this. We were doing the pressure timer setup on the door. Gotta have it, man. Gotta have it. Bam. Bam. And then... bam. I think that's fair. Okay. Here, here, here. And then we don't do anything there. Large is 40k, large is 40k, smart is 20. Alright, we're gonna wait for that to be built. This guy should not be hanging out inside the build. We'll let him chill though. Waiting for the pipelines to be built. Oh yeah, alright. So this tile is likely gonna be removed. Because we will need a tile so that we add water. Alright, they're building. We'll let them work on that until everything gets built. Floxes are chilling. The meat's just on the floor. That's so funny. I don't need ice, but it's like, I don't know what else I want to do with that, so... feels bad. We're just gonna put extra feeders here for the Rexes on that side. Yeah, you would need about 30 larges to match up with a 12 stack. Way more space, and honestly, heat efficient. Yep. Jumbos are... this is... dude, yeah. This is 66% of the size. And this provides 2.5 times more power storage. It's just so good. So good. Alright, that should be fine. Oh yeah, Shrimp Scampi. You asked about this. You could see that it works, and we have to deal with the abyssalite here. Oh yeah, we were thinking about how to deal with that. We could go in. Oh, I do have suits for this. We can't make the jump. That's fair. Make a sauna, dump the jumbo. That could be a strat, man. That could be a strat. Okay, so we're gonna do a weird strat. Gilbert coming in. Thank you for the 51 months. I see you over there. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the emote as that reviewing. Don't forget that legit sub man. Yo man, appreciate you. Thank you for the support. I see you over there. How are you, Gilbert? Appreciate you for tuning in. How are you? How are you? Hope all is good in your part of the world now. Happy New Year, everyone. Wish you all the best and better. Yep, yeah. You too, man. Hope you're having an awesome one. Hopefully, everyone's going to be having a great year. Good weather, good times. Y'all know what it is. But yo, man, thank you for the support. Appreciate you, Gilbert. I was thinking about using blocks to vacuum between geysers and steam turbines, but tree big cables. I was thinking about using blocks to vacuum between geyser and steam turbines. So you're saying this and that. Blocks of vacuum? I'm not completely following Storm, but it sounds like that's feasible. Are you running into a problem? You tamed all the volcanoes on the second asteroid. Now in Paris to visit the parents. Hey, that's awesome, man. Gonna get some good food over there. I see you over there, man. How's it going on your side? Dude, I was sick. So we're finally back from being sick. So it feels good to be alive. Feels good to be alive, man. Ah, this current situation. I think what we're gonna do is climb down here. Oh, but then this is gonna be in the way, huh? I was gonna climb through this area. Climb down with a ladder. I guess I don't need this running right now. And then go through this area. Open this up. And then I was just gonna build a chute here. And have the rail right here. Just connect into it. And then we could drop all the abyssalite out. And then we just kind of keep it there. Dig through the right. No, the problem is that I don't have suits. So we have suits here. That way we don't have to like pace back and forth. Which is why I'm thinking the left side's gonna be better. Just because we have suits already built and ready. So I'm thinking if we just vacuum this area and then seal it up where the ladder is right here, we'll be fine. At least that's the logic. And then we just build the ladders down. We have to make sure we don't do anything with that tile though. That kind of sucks. So we would do 2. Oh yeah, but then yeah, getting down through here sucks because of that now. We could argue it's fine to open this. Nah, that's insane. Hold up. These two tiles? So the problem is that I don't want the abyssalite in the open space. So I'm thinking just leaving it here is probably smart. Which is what we're trying to do, basically. I think that works, man. It just is gonna be a pain. Does it transfer heat? It does. Abyssalites do. Sweeping it out would suck. Basically, abyssalites transfer heat, but it's very little and low proximity. So it's like, if I had abyssalite here, it's going to transfer to the tile and then to the gases. That small little plush shape, if it was here. The only problem is that it's 1,000 degrees. That's the only problem. It's really hot. I'm thinking that we do that. I've seen a bug on Reddit, heavy watt wire inside of a tile. Huh. There's a lot of bugs like that that do with a build deconstruct glitch, Gilbert. And you could do other stuff too, like build buildings with a tile on it and not be entombed. It's a weird glitch. I don't think it's possible anymore, but maybe it is. It involves like building something, deconstructing it, and building something on top, and then building something on top of that. And then if you have the blueprint overlapping, there's no problem. It's weird. How bad would it leak through insulated? Like you could build a mini vacuum chamber, kitchen setup with a chute. It's yeah, we could do that. It's just more so that it would be an eyesore. Not so much a real problem. It would literally just be an eyesore. You build normal wire, then you build heavy watt wire on top of it in your tile. Oh. That's jank. Yeah, it's kind of similar. The old strat was you build a wallpaper tile. And then you deconstruct it, and then you put a tile on top. And that would allow you to build on top of like a pump, per se. Because that was the strat back in the days. To get the this pump to do no contact pumping, you would put a tile, I think it's on here. And then you make it insulated. I forget which tile was. And then the magma would be here, and then it would pump. And I think it was, yeah, it was something weird like that. And then since the droplet of oil is here, it's not within the pump range, which is this plus sign. And then you would have it sit on top of a tile on this tile, which would be insulated. And then you'd be able to have it always be pumping, even though there's no liquid in the area. Very similar concept, actually. They basically just kind of adapted it from what it sounds like. That idea about just running a chute somewhere and building it out is not bad. It's realistically not a bad idea. We could try. It would be this tile. Yeah, it would be that tile, man. What we're gonna do with the igneous? Right here, these guys. They hanging out, man. Did you release your abyssal? That's actually what we're trying to do right now. I'm thinking we could do insulated here. And then it's like right here, right? We just combine it, run the rail this way, put a chute there, and then we would effectively be able to do single tile chute. Yeah, we could manually switch sensor. I just don't want to accidentally boil the water, because then what happens is that if we get steam here and it condenses, it pressurizes the salt water because of a new water tile, and then pressure damage. I'm worried about that. What's going on, Gravy Man? How are you? Bought this game after watching you, but haven't had time to play it. I'm excited though. Yo, man. Time Sync. Awesome game. But, dude, I hope you have time to play it. That's really what it is, man. This game is awesome, but it's a time sink, man. It really is. But yeah, I was worried. It's an off chance, but it's 1,000 degrees, and it goes inside the metal tile. I'm a little worried about that. Since you have ADHD, you ever had thought having a channel emote of a quick sound effects to whip your head into what it was? I'm not gonna lie. While that could be good, that also makes me anxious. Because it's like, at that point, you kind of panic to kind of figure out what it is that you need to do, for lack of better words. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's like hearing that triggers a response, and if you don't know what it is you need to do, I feel like it causes more harm than good. Maybe it is something that could help out, but it doesn't really feel like it would. Slowly make your dupes and how they get themselves stuck sometimes. I mean, the dupes be duping, man. I can't really fault them. They just born that way. What's the goal of this run? So the goal of this run is we're going to tame all the geysers. So all the volcanoes, all the metal volcanoes, the hydrogen vents, everything. And then not only are we going to tame everything, we're going to consume the resources. So, you know, you asked earlier what we're going to do about the igneous. We're just going to feed them to the stone hatches. Right? So basically, all the igneous we get from a volcano needs to be consumed, and they're going to be the ones to consume it. Now, we have to do that for everything. Water is going to be fun. We have a good amount of water. So we're going to probably do reed fiber. Reed fiber is like what? $160 kilograms per cycle. That's a lot of water it gets consumed. This geyser, though, could feed 4 reed fibers. So I think that's going to be what we do. And we get cuddle pips. These guys. So we're going to have to do that for every geyser. Something like hydrogen, we might just have to run into a generator because there's nothing that really uses it. The metal volcanoes are going to be fed into plug slugs. That's going to be these guys. And then we're going to have slicksters for the CO2 vents. These pups, I don't know we're actually going to use. And then, yeah. We have to do some of the other critters for synergy, like Drecos are a stable source of phosphorite, which is going to be how we keep the pike out the bushes here alive for the floxes. We're doing floxes because these guys are going to be our source of wood. We're not going to grow trees. But yeah, weird little combo synergy. These guys are for reed fiber feathers that we get in the beginning. Alright, we're gonna copy reed fiber there. So all the meat goes there now. I haven't tested it, but I set something up like that because I do lose focus, and I start to look for who did it. The sound effects is the doors hide and seek. Oh, I see. Yo, man. Hey, if it works, that's awesome, dude. I feel like there's nothing wrong with that. It just kind of feels like it's like dog training. You know, the clicker sound for dogs. That's what it kind of sounds like. But yeah, man, if it works, it works. Can't be mad. Yeah, this is gonna be that, and then we'll probably want igneous here. Yeah, metal the slugs to produce even more hydrogen. So one of the rules with the run is you can't vent the resource to delete it, and then you can't door crush it either to delete it as well. You actually have to build a system to consume that. That's true too. You might just drown it out because you get used to it. It's kind of like me with the red alert sound. The someone starving doo-doo. You know that sound in Oni? I didn't realize it. One of my dupes were suffocating. And as a result, they died. It happens, man. You gotta watch out. You do max difficulty runs in this game, you'll just start hearing a lot of like that sound, the notification of someone starving and all that, and then you just get used to it, and then at that point you don't realize it, but then the dupe's actually dying, you don't save them. Dude, it is, but it's also the same sound as starvation, and because of how dupes work in max difficulty, they consume double the calories, and they only hold 4,000 max. So after a day of not eating, they're starving, and then you just constantly get starving notifications. And it's because, oh yeah, they're running across the map, you don't give them enough downtime, right? You give them too much downtime, you're not making enough food anymore because you're not harvesting on time, you're not ranching and brushing. It sucks. it do the suck, man. But yeah, it's one of those things. Since I've done hard mode runs a lot like that, I've kind of got used to it like that, and it's hurt me more than it helped. But it's like, you know, what can you do, right? That's just how your body responds to it sometimes. All right, still working on that. We got our lines looking good. All right, I think the thing we need to make now is a vacuum entrance, which shouldn't be too bad. The pipeline's looking good, so we could probably add this in. They should have a new alert. Dude, you should petition that, man, on the clay forums. Separate alert sound for suffocating starvation, instead of just a general catch-all panic. Go in the clay forum and be like, yo, man, we need this. All right, I think a liquid lock here makes sense. Yeah. I think we will want this, and then we can start vacuuming the inside. Oh, it's dormant. Oh, this is actually time, boys. All right. Good news, bad news. We might release a lot of heat. Good news is this is ready. Hit this with a 7. Let's hit this with a 7, 9. Analyze. I can't do that because I'd say hunger alert is the stomach grumble. SFX suffocation will be the heartbeat. And it scales up with the speed. Oh man. You know, people are gonna be like, I just thought that was my heartbeat. I thought that was my heartbeat. I didn't know that was the in-game. You're gonna start seeing people saying that. That was the in-game? I thought that was me. I thought I was panicking. You know how it is, man. Sometimes... Alright, this guy's gotta go. starts getting scary. And then out of nowhere, you're like, oh, that's just my heart panicking. Now we're gonna, oh, this is ready. Too much liquids. All right, we're gonna bop this tile so we could spill everything. We're gonna do that. My kitty cat needs me. I need to see what's wrong. My kitty cat has gotten spoiled. I gotta give him some attention. Alright, my kitty cats. When I was sick, my kitty cat would constantly be in my lap because he was warm. That's fair, right? Little babies was warm, man. Oh, all the phosphorus is becoming phosphorus gas. God damn it. Yeah, mama does too. So now that when I was sick, it was like all day. I think he's gotten used to it. He's basically, he was keeping me warm. So as a result, I think the little babies is like, yo man, isn't it nap time? He doesn't know that we've gotten better. If we can, I do want to dig this down. It's warm. I mean, it's weird. You could argue that you're just an electric blanket for your cat. You could argue that. You're just an electric blanket. Human-powered electric blanket. We're gonna drop this 500-degree solids into the water. Maybe we boil something. Dude, big dog lapdog has always been comical, dude. Can you imagine if you had a mastiff that's like 200 pounds? And they're like, I'm still baby, haha. Me baby, me sit. Dude, I feel like people would actually get crushed if that happened, man. Wait, what? P9. There we go. Okay. Everyone here gets to eat. I can't see how much food there is in the feeders, unfortunately. There we go. No, damn it. No, I'm clicking on the Rex, even though it shows feeder there. Feels bad. What a struggle, boys. We can't see what's on the feeder. God damn it. Let's make this a lower priority so this gets stopped off. Okay, relocate. Dormant, analysis complete. Let's go. We do want to get rid of this. Just want to make sure there's no pipeline or anything weird inside. We also know this is gonna be stopping the mag run from touching the wall. Should be fine. Have that spilled down. That probably means I don't need this. I'm gonna try to sweep everything out. Okay. We'll want to sweep with this as well, just to get rid of everything. Phosphorite might melt. A lot of the hot material down there. Oh, look at that. 400 and it's climbing. No, descending. And it looks like it's losing to the waters. Ooh, a little baby lumlet. The little babies are cute, man. I don't know why. I have this weird thing where the derpier the critter, the cuter it looks. I don't know what to really describe that. Is there a word for that? The derpier the appearance, the more I feel like it looks cute. Is there a word for that, man? People of chat? Technically, I do want to get rid of the mesh, just because there is that liquid phosphorus like I didn't melt out. Dude, that would be the ultimate trap. The build's done, there's a drop of phosphorus, and then the moment the magma touches, we get phosphorus gas. And the build breaks. That'd be the worst. Endearing when it's derpy looking. Yo man, we got the words. We're in. Alright, we're almost ready for the liquid lock here. Man, if Oni had something like seals, a whole planet would be dedicated to them. What do you mean? These guys? He's a seal unicorn. Look at him. Do you have any babies? Look at the little baby. Short horns. And he's plopping like he's swimming. Baby and the adult. Do you have that look of, hey man, I don't know what we're doing here, man. They look lost. What they're really worried about is how the apex predator is right below them. You know, no panic. Flies the things that are ugly but you find cute. Oh yeah. There's man. These guys, Sweetles are the best though, man. Sweetle's best critter, easily. Colony is looking clean. We're trying, man. Keep it clean. We're gonna tame everything, keep everything in shape. We gotta do what we gotta do. Oh yeah. We gotta do this. And then I guess we'll do it here. It makes sense. Canister filler. This game or this colony? This colony is 60 hours. But we have a lot we gotta do still, because it was like, we're not even done with half the geysers. 5k hours in game though. A little bit too much. My first meeting of the Sweet Oath learning to climb through the Duke tunnels. Dude, they got the long legs, man. 5k game. Roughly. A little bit too much, 5k. I'm probably gonna use this as a way to climb. Which means I'll probably want a ladder here. Even if it's temporary. Oh, we're gonna need power, huh? Alright, we will run the wheels. Because we know we have to. And then all the hot stuff is removed, except for this. Almost didn't see that. And it'll start popping. 5k hours in game, a little bit too much. Though I will say that it's still climbing, so, you know, one day is going to go up even higher. I feel like LeBron James, after you have a lot of hours and you're still playing, every day is just breaking records. You know what I'm saying, man? If you have the most points in the league history and you're still playing, each day you break a record. It's funny how none of the like sports commentators ever go, and with that we set a new world record, most points stored in history. I feel like that's automatically something that could be said and done. Oh yeah, I forgot about this part. I need a drop of oil. I think we have a drop right here. 21, 300, perfect. Let's put that here. Let's get it done, get it done. We are not going to go through, we're going to do that weird strat we were talking about. Of putting it right here. I think that does make sense. Alright, the batteries are good. This is ready. Move the liquid phosphorus out. Alright, we're gonna start vacuuming the room while we can. We'll be able to put... it makes sense maybe to have at least one here, maybe one up top. Ooh, does not need to be steel. We'll do gold. Yeah, we do. True. Slicksters, man. They always be pooping. Alright, so this is going to create a drop block, and then we can vacuum this. And we don't need to vacuum it to do the build. We could actually remove this now. We would want to do this, though. Alright, drop lock, I'm in. Let's get the power. Oh, it's not plugged in. There we go. And then we're just going to release all the abyssaline on the tile. Oh, wait. Crap. I need to do this. This needs to be a regular tile. So that means the heavy walk can't be there. Because I need to be able to seal this. So pumping now is not going to matter because we're going to have to replace this. Yeah, so we have to wait still. That's fine. All right, back to here. We're going to do salt water. We have a lot of salt water. That should be fine. This is... Oh, 9 cycles. Dude, we need to hurry up. Wait, hold up. Dude, what? 9 cycles? Dude, I don't think we have time to pump everything. Oh my god. We need salt water. Oh, this is not plugged. Oh, that's why. Disable auto bottle. And then we get salt water that way. There we go. We should be fine. We should be fine. We just gotta get water here. Dude, that's not good. So we could hold the liquid here. It's not really going to be a problem. I'll likely want to put a switch on this as well. We want to lock the door so we don't accidentally open it, but we have to start pumping. There it is. All right, let's prioritize these to 7, so people are always running on that. Do the construction as well, get it locked. We should be able to get it. We basically need to just work on that. I probably pause building this out right now. Realistically, we'll do that later. Yeah, big thing is just getting rid of the gases here for now. There shouldn't be anything that off gases. What might help is getting water here, maybe. We could argue that we could just put a vent out here too to help out. We're in grams. Oh man. Okay. For the sake of speeding this up, we're gonna be building out tiles in some of the zones. Just to push the gas out a little bit easier. Dude, I didn't know we only had like 8 cycles on this. Dormancy is kind of slow. All right, safety precaution. We're gonna put a cold temperature plate. This should entomb the volcano if it does erupt, and then it's minimal damage. Because then the igneous is just gonna solidify. We won't have a spill. This does make it harder to kind of pump out the gas, so I should probably leave this open. small packet size, milligram. That's kind of looking good. The lava would push it up. That's technically not something we want, though. Hey, TX. Howdy. What's going on, TX? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you for tuning in. How are you? Hello, hello. What's going on, Mr. Panhandle? How's the days? How's the new year? Hope you're doing well, man. Hope all is good in your part of the world. Days are good. Don't complain. That's awesome, man. Good weather, too. Good to catch you. Yo, man, I was out sick for the last week. So it's good to be back. But yeah, man. That cold weather bug got me good. All right, good stuff. Right now, we're just working on the volcano. We're working against time. This is going to erupt in 7 cycles. And if we could get the vacuum in time, we're good, but we might not. So we're hoping for the best. Otherwise, we're going to have a small issue here. We should be able to handle it, though. Idleness. All right, let's do this setup then. All right, we're going to break through this, start mining this down because we can. It's kind of like free time. Basically. The only problem is they have to go through the CO2 pit down there, which kind of sucks. Probably digging that down is probably fine. These two. Haven't ran into the situation as I haven't touched the volcanoes, but would it be bad with heat transfer if gas is in milligrams? It shouldn't. Once it's in milligrams, heat transfer, like it happens, the gas is going to get heated up, but the gas won't be able to pass heat or I guess temperature because of how it's rounded down. So the game unit of measurement is typically calculated in grams. Once you get into milligrams, it rounds down to 0. And that's usually why it's okay. Now, that only means that it's slower. Not that it doesn't happen. Because if you have too much milligrams, your dupes still take damage. I've had that happen before. I had like milligrams of sulfur in the float magma planet start. Because you have something like this and a sulfur geyser inside. So what happens is, like, if you let it erupt and it touches the hot obsidian, you get sulfur gas. And that sulfur gas has burned my dupes before, even though it was in milligrams. But for the most part, it's gonna be still happening, just very little. It's not perfect, but, you know, it's pretty good. We're gonna try to push down all the gases out, so pumping it's gonna be a little easier. No, run the wheel. .5 mgs. There is a smaller unit of measurement of mcgs. Micrograms, but we'll have to see. Am I just missing suits here? Alright, let's get 2 suits. It feels like we're missing suits just in general. Yeah, we might be okay. Get another suit. Oh my god, how'd you get stuck? God damn it. Somebody save my man Does. God damn it, dude. Somebody save him. There we go. Classic dupes. Hey, look, it's a Dartle. Dude, man. Dupes will find a way. They really will. Shout out to Does, doing the impossible. Autosave lag. Alright, it's all chlorine, which is not bad. A lot of the oxygen's pumped out, natty gas. So the fewer element types, the better. 5.8. I think we're gonna be fine. Alright, because I'm assuming we're gonna be fine, we're gonna be working on this setup. We're gonna have to put a tile there. Then we're gonna bop these wires. If anything, it might be just this one. Yep, it's pressurized again. Let's remove what we can. We should be good. Oh, this is kind of a problem. Ah, we just have it dumped that way. Yeah, that just works. We keep the signals as is. No more sweep only. And we just dump all the abyssalite there, even the ones that are on the floor. Yeah. So we're just waiting for the vacuum that we have. Let's go. All right, so we're gonna keep that in case we leak in gas. We don't use abyssalite for anything. We have to cut this line. And then we have to cut that line. We run that here, and then we run it here, here. Cut, cut. There we go. Yeah. It's on Abyss only on both. Now I'm leaving this open because I'm gonna take the chute and all the rail stuff out. And then only have abyssalite there. Because otherwise it's like, why not seal it up now, right? That should be fine though. Take the gold. Metal ore is always nice. MCG. Looking pretty good. Still got 5 cycles. I think we could just wait it out. If anything, it might be just emptying out that. A lot of power still, because condensed. Oh, I got a little worried about that. I was like, hold up, that is not cooling down. 1522, that's hot. That's hot, fam. Are we not keeping up? Let's go 90. Let this cool down a little more. Turbine temperature is okay. Yeah, that's gonna solidify. Pop, yep. Alright, we should be fine. This is gonna vacuum. Alright, so that means we could actually bop this now. And it's probably this tile. Have that expand this way in a vacuum. That's going to stretch it out even more. There we go. And then some of it is going to get deleted because of how it's low mass. Singulation around the volcano. Around the volcano. Well, it's not going to matter because this is a vacuum right here. The only spot it might is right here. Origami Pyro, welcome in. Right, because this is a vacuum, so that never really mattered. This would be the only one because of the watt plate. But we do run a coolant there, which is probably why these tiles are cooler than these right here. That's contact with the door. And the door is probably doing the most heat transfer. 94. It's obsidian. It's not going to melt. We try to minimalize the amount of piping we have there. It's really just here. I should probably put some airflow right here. That way it will be like this, right? No contact. We could always go in and do that too. We already have suits here. Just remove these two, walk in, put airflow on these four, and then we'll be perfectly fine. Vacuum where we need it. Still pumping. Ooh, vacuum. Oh, dude, we made it in time. Let's go. Looking so fresh and so clean. Dude, this is where it's at. All right, so we probably remove the temp shift plate behind it now. But yo, welcome in, Origami. Hope you're having a good one. Appreciate you for tuning in. Let me know if you have any questions. If that didn't answer, let me know. That way we could figure out what's going on with that. But yeah, we have this as a vacuum so that the heat transfer from here to the bottom doesn't happen. Gotta have it when you can. Wait, why are we removing? What is this? Oh no. Oh my god. Oh shit. Dude, wait, what? Why is that leaving? Oh, it's because it's jamming. Wow. I mean, it's in seal too. Nah, that sucks though. Ah, damn it. All right, we gotta do the jam session. God damn it. Okay. We'll do this tile. Actually, it's probably best here. Dude, I didn't even realize that was getting dumped out. It didn't boil any of the water, luckily. Doesn't feel like we have any missing tile. Yeah, luckily, nothing happened. Dude, that's annoying. God damn it. Alright, we're gonna relocate all the abyssalite and have it sit in seal 2. which is very unconductive. So it's like, you know, abyssalite, CO2 unconductive. Hopefully that's fine. Doc Ock, holding your breath. You got extra arms, but not extra lungs. Feels bad. All right, that was not that bad. Maybe we should have just dumped it out originally, instead of sweeping everything out to this weird tile. I mean, we did it already, so we'll probably just keep at it. Oh, it's done. Let's go. All right, get out the coal. Let's go to buildings so we don't remove any pipeline infrastructure. This is probably fine to remove. Probably only just do 2, because we're probably going to have that connect and have that be like used up top. Obsidian there. Sweep this. Turn off the switch. Oh yeah, true. True. Steel. Almost looking good. Okay, so if that's the case, we could do this now. Because we would want to go in through the bottom. And if it fills up, it's going to entomb at this point. Entomb. Overpressure. So it's like it's never going to reach the top anyways. And then it has a max spill, effectively. Cannot produce more because of how that works. So that should be fine. Of course, we want to seal that up so no gas could get in even accidentally. Let's bop the pumps. Okay, I just want to make sure there's no metal ore inside, so we're just going to stop right there. We might need the power still. Oh yeah, vent line. You know what I just realized? This is not done yet. Because this is not actually built. Pressure, green signal if above, max. Oh, it's only 2,000. All right, we will run the same value. 1650. And then what we do is we cut to the side. We'll do the same value here as well. Copy. And then I need a tile there. I forgot about that. That needed to be a tile. And then if we have the automation cut, it's always going to be red, regardless of how much magma's on there. Cool, we want sweep. Okay, that's connected. Close. Awesome. So the only thing that might be a problem is the initial spill is going to solidify when it touches the door. But hopefully it remelts after everything heats up. That way we don't have to like sweep it out or anything like that. Alright, so now we could safely work on this. Not bad. I guess technically we don't need this. I guess we kind of want to keep it. Because I do want to put our steel tiles here. It'd be these two. We'll be able to climb up and over that way. And then we'll be able to get our water inside. Alright, this is a vacuum by design. We gotta get water in here as well. Argue this way as well. So this is gonna be the rail area. Since we have it, I might as well. We have a lot of copper. So we'll just run it like this. We're gonna be sweeping off of that tile. So this is good. And then we are gonna be running this out. We'll probably do an extension on this side, is what I'm thinking makes sense. Yeah, we'll run it on that side. So boop, 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 drops off there. Yes. Here, rail. Hold up. Shut off on that side doesn't really work. Boop. Boop. Yeah, that feels better. And then we run everything down low. Yeah. One, two. Ooh, no, that doesn't really work. It has to be here, right? Or is it here? Doesn't really matter. I think it's here. Then we run rail thermo. That's steel. And then we'll have to connect that to a power source from somewhere. We are not going to have a heavy watt here, unfortunately. Okay, and then it goes like that. And then this goes down, we run it out. And then from there we could run it back in. We'll take the gold here. 1, 2. That's gonna be last. We'll get the tile there as we should. Get the water there as we should. And then the outlet pipes. Okay, so now we want to do these. Cool, and then we do this cut. Yeah, we'll chance it on this one. It's gonna look kind of jank, but it should be fine. So this way. Should be fine. Should be fine. Take the iron ore. We will want water here. Let's get the ladder built first. All right, that should be all fine. Getting that ready. Okay, this is good. Vacuum still, everything's holding up. Even if we break gas into here, this is going to be fine. Ooh, free iron. I take that. Okay, so up top is not really a big deal. We could probably seal this up right now. There's probably no problem with that. Everything's going to be pretty good. We could probably bridge this in from this way. Bottle drain here. That means we get a tile there. Let's get that ready. Okay, we'll wait for this to be built. Remember, we gotta pull the wire to somewhere. So we'll pull it out this way. We could argue we just use this, put a transformer right here, and just plug it out. Right, it's pretty fair to be able to do something like that. And then we just have an exposed conductive wire, which is not bad. This is ready for a little bit of water. You don't need temp shift plate here. Automation on the AQs. Looking good. Alright, so let's get water here. We could do it here and here. Technically, we'll do all three. Well, not this one. We're gonna put the... Yeah, we'll put obsidian here. Why not? And then we're gonna remove this tile for now to go back inside, and then we'll be able to climb up the ladder still. Liquid layer. Let's get a second bottle. It's not bad. Drops of water. What is that? Okay, we should be ready to just remove the ladders from here now. Rail looks good. We could build out the rail on the exit later. This is not going to sweep yet. Green signal if it's above 135. So it just keeps looping. I'm able to pick up the tile. Looks good. Ladder is removed. Oh, second planet. Yeah, we don't really too worried about that. 28. 16. Remove the stuff. Yeah, I don't need temperature plates for this. $33. So this is 3 tall, so we divide this by 3, and that's per tile steam. Still want more. Let's get the steam turbine in. Okay, sweep out the items. This is ready now, so copy paste. Also do the top layer. Yeah, we will have to deal with that, so let's get a ladder here. Okay, so here before there, that kind of makes sense. We're gonna do 20 on both. This is clean. Yes. Okay, so this is joint plate. And then insulated top. There's gonna be a lot of water there. This is about 30 per. Let's pause this for now. We don't need more than that on the side. This is gonna split the water both ways, 50-50. This is actually pretty good as well. All right, that ladder got built, so we could build this and climb over. Cool, this side's ready, connected. We're gonna get into the joint plate here. We could actually do that now. Let's go. This is removed. That's removed. That's removed. Here. We could corner build that, not a problem. And then this is going to be insulated as well. I'll probably double up here because this is going to be where all the hot igneous is going to sit on top of. Liquid layer, 30 per. Double AQ room, that's fine. I would want more in here though. This is about ready at 30. Seal that up. These rooms kind of sharing a wall is fine. I want that separated because this is going to spike up a lot more as a condenser. Let's get that built. Okay, didn't get stuck. Wait. Okay, there's nothing to sweep. Whew. They took out the items, boys. Let's go. The volcano's not... Oh, it's idle right now. So it is kind of ready. We just don't have anything else ready yet. Okay, so this is about 60-ish per tile. I think we're good here. Vent lines, looking good. 40. Let's get that, get this. Then we get that in. Move that out. 83, 39. Get the relocate. Not bad. Everything lines up. Salt water on both. Get that ready. They're not connected yet, but we could get them on. Okay, this is ready. Then we'll need to seal that. No tile here, so no contact with the metal. We could argue that would have been smart here too. I'm gonna leave that solid though. Oh, that's connected. Everything's looking pretty good. 118. We want a little bit more for that. AQs have no power, so this is perfectly fine. Another 7 cycles. Wait. Unreachable build. Oh, I needed this. Oh, man. Now that that's done, we could seal it. That way we're safe. Why did I have a joint plate here? This doesn't do anything. Wait, hold up. I'm just realizing this doesn't do anything. Why did I have this? Damn it, now it's gonna bother me. Maybe. But you typically, like, so this room is gonna be a magma condenser. It's effectively gonna be this room, where magma spills in and we try to cool it down as fast as possible. So you don't want any heat generators inside. Yeah, I probably defaulted. Oh yeah, steam turbine AQ. I probably did that default logic. Oh yeah, that's gonna be how that's done. I think that's exactly what happened. I thought about it. Oh yeah, that's how that works. Not thinking about it actually. All right, it's fine. It's not. Nothing's gonna happen, right? It's a vacuum. If anything, though, that means I continue with this, so that we get no heat leak right there. And then I'm removing that to get rid of the debris. Relocate, relocate. Ooh, 60. How much do I have in here? 50 exactly. Okay, I think we're fine then. Skipsy, welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. Appreciate you for tuning in. I sees you over there. Hello. People of chat, did anyone catch GDQ that happened last week? I did not watch that at all, dude. It was bad, man. Y'all seen games done quick? This past week that happened. The reason why I ask is because they typically have like a lot of cool runs. And I'm curious to see if you guys had like a favorite. Like, oh yeah, you had to check out this run, it was really cool. Oh wait, I need to put this back. I'm not smart. It's clockwise. So it pops out on the right side instead of the left. Yep, nah, it's clockwise. I forget about that. I had no idea who that was until just now you mentioned and explained it. Okay, so Games Done Quick is a charity event. They do like Prevent Cancer Foundation, Doctors Without Borders. And effectively it's like a speed running marathon for a week, all day, every day, for the full week. So it's like 7 times 24. What is that? 186, something like that. Hours of pure speed running. I mean, let's argue maybe 150 hours of speed running and then 30 hours of intermission. And what it is they raise money, have donations and incentives with your donations, and then they have that get donated to the foundation that they have at the time. And for the most part, it's a charity event. They do that twice a year. And while that's cool, it's very entertaining. They have the speedrunning event, right? You'll get to see a lot of categories. Yeah, enjoy watching the game. It took you 100 hours to beat in 10 minutes. And it's usually a good fun time. Now, because there's so many game categories, they typically have to pick, you know, they have to pick the people that they would want. So not everyone gets in. And then even from there, it's kind of like some runs are just better than others because of the guy running it, the commentary that they brought with them. There's a lot of like reasoning for that. But yeah. Yeah, this is because once this erupts, I don't want this running yet because it's not technically finished. You're exactly right, man. It's on purpose. It's on purpose. All right, we're ready. It doesn't even erupt yet, dude. So good. Ice cream, so good. Oh my god, yum yum ice cream. So we are safe. Didn't have to run it. The only problem is that we could condense the magma, but we can't run it at the bottom yet. Because we need to do another additional cooling turbine. Kind of like this. And the logic is so that we could chill the igneous so it comes out at a nice temperature. Alright, this is 6 tons of super hot abyssalite. We're just going to seal that up in a corner. This is done. All the abyssalite inside is removed. So we are going to bop here. Shoot. Nice. I play slow, even in Oni. I'm almost 1,000 cycles on a base game run and no rockets yet because I get distracted in the nicest way I could put it. Also, never beat the base game. And I had it since it was beta. I will say the base game is hard to beat. To be fair, it's hard to beat. It's hard to beat. Base game is a little bit tough. Not even gonna lie, man. It is a tough time. So for the most part, you know what? I can't be mad about that. I will say, though, we're approaching the thing you just described. I have a challenge condition, though. I'm not allowed to launch rockets. So we're locked out of any space resource. But yeah, that's part of the challenge. We're still taming all the geysers on here. Is it when Spaced Out came out? I struggled with it a lot more than base game. Base game, it's tough to do rocketry because of the exact amount of fuel that you have to get. And a lot of times that in and of itself is why it's tough. You can't fill up the rocket all the way and just launch it. That doesn't work. However, the trade-off is that in Spaced Out, you could do that. You could just fill up your rocket engine filled with fuel, and then it will work the most efficient possible. Right? You'll get to travel further, and it's like, you know, that's kind of what you want. Fill it up full and then ride it. In base game, it's more so that the fuel has weight, and then the increase in weight makes it cost more fuel to drive. So you end up having to do a complex math equation, because if it's like basically like this, right? This is how far you could travel, and this is how much fuel you need to add in. And the graph starts looking like this. Right? And it's like you could travel the furthest at a sweet spot. If you can't do the complex math with that, you effectively can't launch a rocket properly from the get-go. And it's like you're kind of screwed if you don't know about that equation, because you can't fill it up all the way, because this is how much fuel you could have at max, but then you don't travel as far. Right? Your travel distance is best when it's filled like 60% of the way. That's dependent on a lot of things, though. But because of that equation, it's really hard to, like, beat the base game rocketry. Yeah, that's the other thing, though. The Spaced Out is a little bit difficult because of how that works. You effectively have to deal with the fact that you have to manage the inside of the rocket ship. And then that kind of becomes a hassle because it's like you're far away from the base. No oxygen, no food. And it's just like struggling on his own. And that's basically the challenge of playing the base game version. I mean, the Spaced Out version. It's like you have to do a little bit more management because of that. You breached crust while I'm keeping shovels out there because I'm trying to protect my dirt piles. So that the shovels don't eat it. That's fair. Yeah, I had a website recommended for me. Yeah, someone made a spreadsheet about the different combinations you add in and distance travel. And then you basically just have to fill in the boxes. 1 of these, 2 of these, 0 of these. And it'll tell you how much fuel you'll need to have. It'd be like that, man. Alright, speed this up. This is ready. It's ready, boys. I'm in. Alright, we could have that plug in. So the only problem now is lack of battery space. These are still max, but we're not consuming much power off of that. Yo! Hunter, what a gift sub! To Skipsy, you know who to thank. Welcome to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Enjoy the emote, donate as ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. But yo, man, appreciate you. Thank you for the support. I see you over there, man. Shout out to Hunter. Supporting me and Mamba. Dude, it's getting warm. Where was this warmth when I was sick, man? I gotta take off my sweater. Dude, Mamba's doing the pro gamer strat. I want to see if I could get a focus on this. I want to see if I get a focus on this. No, you can't. Can we zoom? Oh, you can't tell because it's a black beanbag. He has exactly 1 paw sticking out. And he's under the blanket. You can't really see it, but he has 1 hand sticking out. You guys know the strat where you stick out 1 leg under the blanket so you could stay cool? Dude, he's doing exactly that. Where in the summertime, you cover yourself with a blanket, but you have 1 leg stick out. Mamba knows, dude. He knows the advanced strats. Alright, so this is ready. Alright, let me get the data. Well, I don't have plastic being made, so maybe not. How else would we want to do this right now? I thought I was weird. Nah, man. That's the pro gamer strats, dude. Them's be the pro gamer strats. Alright, we're gonna dig this out. I need to get some batteries here. Gosh darn it. I don't know how we're gonna do this. Right cross, welcome in. I need to store the power we generate from this from the volcano. That way we could run the aqua tuner. I want to get another battery stack. We just don't have room for the tower. So I'm thinking we spill it down here. Yeah, it is what it is. We be digging, boys. It's time. Just verifying everything here looks good. Hey, multiple battery stack. Yeah, we're gonna do one of these. I just need to have space for the tower to be made. And then that means we're gonna drain out a lot of the water, spill that out. Hopefully that's fine. I don't think that's gonna cause any problems, but this is effectively ready. We're gonna be able to get some power off of this. Maybe stop running this wheel. Having that power from the low side. Hey, Ultimate Pot coming in. Thank you for the 16 months, man. I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you for tuning in. Hello, hello. What is good, Ultimate Pot? How are you? Hope you're having a good one so far in 2026. When I was relabeling my VODs, I put the wrong year in. Feels bad, man. But it happens. Work travel. Yo, man, work travel. You know, that's one thing that's kind of funny. I don't know if you would call that funny. But it's one thing that a lot of people get jealous of and not jealous of at the same time. When you first start working and you have to do work travel, you're like, oh yeah, I get to travel across, you know, the world, get to see the cities, hang out there for a while. One time, no, it's fine. This one or this one doesn't really matter. We're good there. This is not there because we need to have no heat transfer to the top. So it all works out. I see you over there, Odiata. Welcome in. Alright, trying to dig this down right now. And then the problem ends up being is that you never have time to like hang out in the town. And then it becomes a thing too where it's like you go to the same towns. That's another thing. Oh, you go to the little Midwest town. I see you over there. It'd be like that too. Sometimes the places you go don't really have much going on, man. Alright, so this is gonna release the natty gas. There's a lot here, dude. I'm a little worried. Alright, let's try to dig that. Go down this way and try to dig this back. I'll put a small little battery tower right here. Oh, that's solidified on us. Where are you going? Oh, you're grabbing Pete. Wow. That's a mission. Well, that might melt. I'm just gonna have to drip everything down. I probably have to stop the battery like right here so that we could travel here still to the left side. Okay, let's get the rocket battery. Just have that built. Look at Gilbert go. Gilbert doing the digs. Good stuff, good stuff. I think this line. So that means we do that. That way we have a way to travel up and down. And then bop this battery. Bump this up to a 7. Alright, so this is done. We need to seal this. Looking good. Alright, so this is ready now. Not really. We need to cut this. This feeds out. And it should be good. Did I just mess up? Oh, what? How did that happen? Wait, that's illegal. What the heck? Wait, how did CO2 get inside? Dude, it was a vacuum just right now. Dude, what was that? Dude. Wait, what happened, dude? That's not cool, dude. Did a dupe take too long and they had to breathe on this tile? And did it transfer the CO2 vertically? Yeah, we should watch over this. That's probably exactly what happened. Oh, wait. We don't even have a vacuum yet. Let him vacuum, let him vacuum. Let him vacuum. We're doing a partial build. It's not bad. Damn it, Thor, dude. Too diligent. Nice. We got the vacuum. Yeah, they could pick up this gas bubble while standing there. Oh! Okay, it's getting pulled. It's getting pulled. This is technic. Ah, damn it. I was gonna say it was fine. And then we're good, we're good. Every time, dude. Oh, not like this. No, and it's built. Oh, man. What a travesty. God damn, dude. What a travesty. I should have pulled him, dude. I really should have. These dupes. This is 1,000 degrees, by the way. That's why I'm a little, you know, I want to do this. I know. I should move them up. Can I see progress bar? That's what I really want to see. Oh, he breathed out right when he left. I don't trust this. Let me get a full vacuum. Nice. Alright, we're alive, boys. Isolated and unreachable. Alright, all is good in the part of the world again. Alright, cool. So we don't need power. We let that sit there until we need it. Battery stack's looking good. This is active. A new rocket. Battery module. And it's only metal ore. Get at least one more. Get it connected. Still not erupted yet. That's fine. It's looking not bad. It's looking not bad. Okay, get that connected. Alright, so this is gone now. That lag scared me. Alright, so we're probably okay to bop this. Maybe remove this ladder too. We'll climb here to here to here. Get another battery. And then we could do that to here to here. Not bad. We won't be sweeping this yet, so that we can wait on that. We're just going to be storing the power for this. Want to make sure we don't freeze the water accidentally. Green signal above 20 on both. That's fine. There's no contact because it's debris with the pipes. All the power line looks connected. Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, snap. Pressure is rising. Oh, snap. We're in, boys. And then we're just going to wait for this to get some power. AQ is going to be running. Does not get flooded. Let's go. All right, Volcano tamed. Good stuff. This is ready too, so that means we could bop this. Let that just finish. Once it starts wilting, we're just gonna bop plants. Pretty good. This is opened up. They're moving out the bleach stone, all the goods. All right, let's bop the cold area first. Let all the water spill. We should be okay. We might want to pitcher pump this, because we will get a lot of spillage here. Just gonna clean up everything that's on here. Get the tile there. This looks kind of bad. But this should be fine. Bleach stone's getting moved down. We could reach the ledge. Dig this out, let it spill. We could pump up this now. Brine, okay. Alright, next big project might be the double spill or the natty gas. I need to start dealing with the natty gas, I feel like. Oh, you're right, it's a triple. There's a third volcano there. You're right, man, you're right. Rambo, I see you over there, welcome in. I feel like we'll do that next time. I think we'll work on the double water and maybe the natty gas. That's right there for now. No, all good, man. No worries. Thank you for tuning in. I see you over there, man. Hope you're doing well, dude. Appreciate you for tuning in, my mans. Okay, so now that we have this, we'll get a little bit of power. Might be able to reroute that. I kind of want to make a fish tank to move some fishes in, the jawbones. There's just no good spot unless I kill my Paku. Because if you put the jawbones, all the wild Paku is going to flop in and get eaten. Which could be fine. I don't know if I want to do that, though. I'm also thinking we just put them on this side. What's the range that they want to be at? 0 to 6? That's not bad. Chilling on the couch? That's cool. Alright, we're gonna make a jawbow area. Might as well. It should be time. Kill the fish or let it die on the zone. Hey man. You know Noah's Ark? Oh, no power, boys. This is where I would want to connect all the batteries together so that we would have power. Could we do that right now? Could we actually do like a weird power feed? The play might be just running a transformer into some of the consumers on the side. I do want to connect that wire though. I just don't know how. Run the heavy watt down. See, the volcano build though is going to get it in the way. The only other thing to do is do a reversed line, which probably ends up being how we do it. Since it's here, we just take a conductive and just feed in 2000 watts into it perpetually. I think we kind of do that. Yeah, alright, so bop the wheel, bop the data miner. We'll have some transformer space here. We are not gonna need this. So this is time to get bopped. Let's mop up the waters. Let's get rid of this gas line. We'll do transformer into double small. We will bop that line. Use gold here. Okay, so this pump setup's kind of gen. We don't really need this. That suit line we might not need, but we'll just keep this line for now. Here, heavy watt. And then we'll run that. We know these two combined right here. So this goes down and in. This is not going to connect yet. If we do want it, we'll run it through this and get another line off of that. These two will try to combine and feed back. Doesn't that mean going up is better? Yeah, it actually does. Technically going up is better there. And we want this going across. Let's run that there, get the upgrade. Run it through the bedroom. Run it through the farm. This is effectively kind of what we want. Run the bridge. Feed that wool. No, we run that to the back, actually. Now that I think about it. And then we do these two. Like that. And we run that into here. So we're effectively going to be siphoning power off of these batteries to the other one. And then we'll get turn on the igneous. It's on the floor and start looping it. Okay, and then we need to redo all this. So these are going down. So this is gone. Technically, we should do it like this. And then run this here. And then trim that line. We don't need that running anyways. This is cut. That's cut. And then this is... I mean, technically we could just run this down. But it's not connected to anything yet. So the no power consumers is these. Okay. 2000. Everything else is built nice. And then now it's feeding out. Nothing's getting stored. Okay, so there's probably some sort of automation we do. We don't need to do with that yet, though, so we should be fine. All right. We are going to be dumping more water into here. So first things first is this layer. Yeah. We need to do that. And then this. And then we might as well work on the bottom. And then we should be able to do this now. We're not going to be climbing up, so it's fine. Trim out the bottom, let that spill. We could still walk on top. Now we're just able to build this out. This could be trimmed. We want to go through this way. All right, a little bit warm, but I'm not too worried about that. We could actually do something where we put like a... Oh, the igneous is a little warm, huh? Ah, this area is not cold enough. That's what it is. I see. So even though it's cool, do the 130, and because we don't have a lot of power, we'll do it like that. So we stop getting warm igneous. Right, cool. We want to pull this through, dig this out. Try to dig out as much as we can. We won't get stuck. Even if we do, I don't think it's that bad. Oh, didn't get stuck. Let's go. Wall hacks. Oh. Oh no. God damn it. Classic dupes. Breakout, boys. It's gonna be time. All right. They're free. We want to seal this up, get the ladder in. We're gonna get the fire pole here. All the bleach stones getting moved out now. Now we're gonna clean up this side. Should be good. 5 joules of power. When is this gonna be active again? 8 cycles, okay. It's gonna be a moment. Here, it's within reach. Let's not do that so we can sweep everything here. Start popping this. No. There we go. Gas spill, it's all good. No pressure damage, so we're fine. That's already been there. Alright, this area that's cold is going to be warmed up slightly. Nothing to really worry about. Okay, so the one thing that I think we'll end up doing is putting a wheeze ward here. I feel like that makes a lot of sense. Just to do a little bit of ambient cooling. So we're just going to put a wheeze wart there. It should be fine. Then we're going to start trimming this down. Remove everything from here. I think we're going to put our fish tank here. I think that's a good idea. We don't really need to interact with it. They kind of get put out of the way. There's no geysers here. So it's like I'm not really worried about doing stuff like that. So it's pretty good. Fish tank area. And then we're going to want igneous tiles. Okay, get another floor. Let's get these two removed so then the items fall through. Sweep this wheeze wart. That's going to be chilling out this area from the transformer heat. Maybe the ceiling too. Probably do one of these here as well. Okay, this line is not needed because this guy's already good. Okay, Ryan. We probably just want to drain all the water out. And then we could start bopping these guys. Let's do a copy paste. Slowly chilling down the air. We have 2, should be enough. This is a lot of power now. Yeah, this is full. Nice. So this means that we could run the rail again. This is going to be a while before we actually get a lot of heat. 150. How did this get hot? Oh, it would shut off. That's why. I guess that kind of makes sense. Start replacing this with igneous. If we can. Yeah. It's not bad. Remove these wires after we're done. Sweep, sweep. Cool, get that mopped up. Spillage over there. From below, we could dig that. We're gonna be making a little bit of a fish tank on the side. Probably want to trim that so the spillage doesn't happen. Probably both sides right there too, where the ladder is. Alright, hopefully this works, cools everything down. Nowhere to really dump brine. Okay, the next liquid lock we make is probably going to be made out of brine. A lot of the power wires seem okay. Ooh, alright, looking good. Let's see this in action. Oh, shit. Oh, it's solidifying. That's not good. $360. Alright, this needs to heat up to 1408. That falls down, which is fine. Pushes up, spillage. Oh, you're right. I missed the tile, my dumbass. Oh my god. Whoever said that, you was exactly right. Oh my god. I was like, it's just gonna solidify. Temp shift plate, diamonds. Oh no, bro. How much is that? 1,000? God damn it. God damn it, boys. We done messed up. We done messed up. I done messed up. Whoever said that, man, you was right. I did not believe. Holy crap. I did not believe. Mod him. I don't even know if he's here still. I see over there, pro gamer. I indeed did not do a pro gamer move today. That was indeed not a pro gamer move. I forgot to put the tile there, so the liquid spilled. Because it's supposed to wait here and solidify and then pop out. So I done messed up. Feels bad, man. Alright, there is a meme strat here that kind of works, but not really. The other problem is there's a tile of igneous there that's kind of annoying. Man, alright, yeah. First things first, we gotta deal with this tile. He brings the turbo. I'm gonna do one thing first that I think makes a lot of sense. We could break through the turbine though. That is gonna be a decent option. I'm gonna try to temp shift plate this diagonally. It's not smart, but you know, somebody's gotta do it. What's the melting point of bleachstone? Hey man. We're not gonna spill it, dude. We're gonna solidify it, and then it's just gonna be igneous there. And then we just sweep it. This is... oh, shit. Way too much magma. This is not good. I left this on. Oh, dude. I did it. I left it on. God damn it. Another problem just got created. Oh, dude. Pip eggs. Okay. So we bob the automation. What is the solution here? First things first, we're gonna try to see if we could remove the igneous. So we would basically have to open close really fast and hope the viscosity is fine. Alright, how does this work? And... oh shit, it's hot. Yo, it's hot, boys. God damn. But you know what? It's kind of working. I mean, it's doing its job, but my tiles are now mad hot. That's the thing, man. You heat up the tiles. Alright, so that drops into the water, allows that to cool down. And then we put a new diamond temp shift plate there. Totally fine. Totally fine. We made improvements, 70 Celsius. God damn it. Oh man, no one saw that. No one saw that. If you guys did see that, that was my mistake. God damn it. Alright, try to dig all that out. You could do everything but not glass. Glass is like 15 something. I think the gases around it, it's going to absorb enough heat to prevent it from making molten glass. But you could do dirt to sand. Yeah, that's possible. Alright, so after we get the tile there, we'll be able to start sweeping stuff. And then we need to go in to build a tile here. And then we need to remove the igneous. And then hope that the spillage is fine. Oh, man. They don't think it be like it is, man. But it do. Really do be like that sometimes. Alright, let them do their thing. Yes, we achieved success. Now we gotta do part 2. How do we want to do part 2? It's probably this tile. No, I need to do that to decon that. We just do proper lock, man. I shouldn't take a risk. We should do proper lock, man. No risk will be taken. I'm gonna get it sour gas and then everything's gonna break. Alright, let him work on that. Oh, man. I mean, it was supposed to be done. Not anymore, though, it looks like. Goddamn. Little bit unfortunate. No, it's just my fault, man. It is what it is. You're stuck? Ah, oh, god damn it, dude. How did he get stuck? All the entombed George's house? That can't be. It's not what we want. No, if you deconstruct the ladder, he hops to the left. He would have been hope. Oh, now I'm really stuck. The dupes, man. They will find a way. No auto bottle. We're just gonna pick up the loose bottles of brine we have everywhere. Alright. We're gonna do some igneous. We'll leave that there. We're gonna start putting some small statues. Sculpting block. Our first things first. Metal block, gold. Okay, this is done. Why don't you make a liquid lock out of magma? The ketchup is forbidden. I have tomato allergy. Seems legit. We got tomato allergies. Totally real and normal to have in the Onis. All the dupes are allergic to tomatoes. Me and my friends like mustard now. Mustard is the new best friend. As odd as it is, I would have called it sriracha. See, the thing is, I like sriracha. What's a good hot sauce, man? Sriracha be really good. So I gotta put some respect on his name. I couldn't do up the homies like that. Oh, dude, too much oils. Nothing's happening. Let's bump up the priority of the bottle drops. Dude, someone's gonna get stuck, aren't they? There we go. Alright, we're putting statues here because the power wire is going to be ugly. We're going to try to fight the decor as much as we can. Here we go. Alright, still filling up with waters. So far, so good in the area. What a travesty. So we will have 300 here and 300 here. So 16, that's still too much. So drip drip, we could argue that maybe this is 400 or 500. If it's at 14 flat, we're fine. But if it's more, we get a tile, and that means we have to save load. Which kind of sucks, but then at least we would know. Joya Seeds, Joya's top tier. Alright, we might as well break into the slime area. There's no slime lung. The cold temperatures bopped all the disease. Pretty good. Power's looking nice. Not a lot. Gonna be on again soon though. Why not use gold? Am I not using gold? I am using gold. It's just that the metal ones, I mean the marble ones, don't allow metal. But I am using gold. The granite ones is just because it's granite. I missed it for sure. Dude, all this water keeps freezing on us. Spillage. I was a little bit worried about the stacked liquids getting into here, which is why we did a little bit of extra trimming. How is the liquid lock? Almost. There it is. All right. So with that, we could start vacuuming. We're going to build that with tiles. And then after that, we are going to get a vacuum. Break in, we have suits. This being there is not a problem. We're going to decon this tile. Climb up, climb up. And then what we'll probably do is remove this tile. Decon everything here. Let this drop. Rebuild the metal. Build that tile. Build these. Build that back. Move everything. I don't know if we move anything out. We probably just keep it. Move out some of the gas. It's trying to be better. It's still really bad. Hey man, we tried. We tried. Okay, that should be good. Remove that. This tile not being deconstructed, we'll just do it all at once. I will do extra move and do granite here. And then we want to remove these. I'm so happy I did not bop the water pipe. Oh my god. I completely forgot the water pipe was there, dude. Holy crap. I'm so happy we didn't accidentally bop the water pipe. Unreachable toilet. Oh no, bro. Okay, so it's here. No. No power? Oh, I didn't turn... No! I didn't turn it on. Not like this. Igneous. Maybe there's some sandstone inside. Copy paste. No! Not like this. Oh, and the sieves have no power. No, another one. DJ Khaled. How do we get power on this right now? I can't believe I done goofed. Dude, I did the boppage on the powers. Oh my god. Oh, another mess being made. Toilets are clogged. Oh. Everyone's just doing the peeing. Oh, splash. He got hit by it. I can't believe it. Let's get that made. Dude. Yeah, we need to get a natty gas up. God damn it, dude. Someone run this power, please. Alright, sweep, sweep. Let there be power. Turbines kick on. Nothing is being stored yet. Nothing is being stored yet. So we're running purely off of the wheel runner right now. How come this is not go? Oh my god. There we go. No, this is 500. Oh, shit. Please don't boil the water. I'm missing a bubble. Nothing weird's happening, right? Oh my god. It's sitting in water at 100. Oh my goodness. Everything that could go wrong went wrong. Alright, turbines are up. Power looks to be online. Alright, we could bop the overgrow node now. Alright, man, power's back on. This is gonna last us a while. Oh man, that's... I was like, plants, what was that sounds? We good, we good. Alright, bop the doors, bop this area. We want to clean this up. Oh, the gases aren't getting pumped there. Okay, we'll have to do something with that, which is fair. This can't grow because of the atmosphere. Okay. The simple move is... we just do this. That would be the simple move. Start pumping up the gas. Alright, so back to here. Let's move the steel out. Let's move the igneous out. Okay, should be fine. We got the power. Pumping up the gas. Right back to here. We did want to mine this down. Get a little bit more water here. Let him deal with that. This got done. Gotta get this started again. Okay, tiles got replaced. Dartles are hanging out. If we could do that, that's going to be the play. That wants a separate dig. Okay, we build both at the same time. The Megaphron, we're not ready yet. We don't even have chlorine waiting to come inside. We are doing the pumpage, though. Okay, this is done. We need this tile. Whoever that was in chat, They saw it coming, and I did not believe them. Feels bad, man. I didn't believe. George, your house is flooded, dude. Who? Hello, Lumlet. Alright, so we should be good now. We are pumping up the bad gas. There's probably some gas flow things that we could do here. Looks like it's vacuuming. That way the gas is settled down faster. Let's do these 6 just to get a little bit more gas below. And then once we get rid of the chlorine, it's gonna allow this plant to grow again. There we go. Soon, boys. Soon. Alright, the siev's good. The bathrooms are okay now. Should be fine. Alright, just a little bit of moppage. Let that spill. So I think our fish tank's gonna be here. Right next to George's house. We do have glass. Diamond might be too much. Alright, we'll just let him mop it up first. Alright, boys. I'm gonna wait for the autosave and then pray this is fixed. Oh, man. Okay, we have power now. Everything's gravy over on this side. Chlorine pump's looking good, pulling down the gas. Yeah, I'm not closing yet because it could break still. And if it does break, I need to be able to go back inside. So it's like I don't want to do a build. Alright, so nice, perfect. So there's no issue with this. This is perfectly fine. And then it's just gonna pop through. All right, good stuff. So we just keep this open now. This one, I built it accidentally. I built it and then filled it with water and vacuumed. I'm like, I can't replace it. This is gonna get filled with water and then I can't really mop that up without deconning everything and rebuilding everything. But yeah, I was like, oh yeah, steam turbine. We're gonna put an aqua tuner there, so let's get a heavy watt joint plate for this. Yeah, I was not thinking about that, man. Feels bad, feels bad. Alright, so this is ready now. Get rid of the granite, build a tile there, build a tile there, and we'll be done. Alright, cool beans. It's looking okay so far. A lot of sweeping we could do here. Okay, this will be our fish tank, right? This is Igneous. Man, I don't know how I want to do that. We're gonna put some water here so that the fish could hang out. We're gonna put all the jawbows there. I don't know how we want to do it though. And soft. Oh, that's rough. We have diamond. All right, we'll do diamond window tiles. And you know what? We probably start going down here to dig. We have suits. That zombie spore, though, looks kind of gross. Okay. See, the thing is that this has been down there, and it's like 300 degrees around that. And then it's like this little drop of polluted water is stopping all of this from spilling out. And then we were going to spill more water on top. I mean, it should be fine, right? Famous last words. Here to here. This is no zombie spores. This oil's clean. We go in this way, that way, this way. Alright, give me my diamonds. Diamonds are forever. Alright, fish tank time. I guess we do that. The doo-doo. We do the doo-doo. We do the doo-doo. Alright, we're clean here. Granite gets relocated. And then we'll seal it up. Alright, so we do have a little bit of power here. It's just being used for the AQ whenever we can. This is not really a problem. So once we get enough power from this, should be okay. We're going to add time on this. We're going to do 125 here. $8.92, perfectly fine. Okay, we have about another 40 seconds. Man, this is hot, man. Not gonna lie. Dude, this is gonna get like too hot. 155. We effectively, yeah, probably do want to double it. Just because we don't have as much condensers as we would want anyway. So 90, 180. I feel like that makes sense. What is a lava-based contraption supposed to do? This, oh wait, this is a bad example. Is this active? 11 cycles. Is this active? Doesn't look like this just spilled. Okay, we'll just look at it here. Alright, so door opens. And then magma spills in. And then door closes. That pushes magma up. Spills it in. And then it's forcefully solidifying the magma into igneous. You could stack igneous infinitely on a single tile. But you can't do that with magma. So that means you don't need a large tank. And then you'll be able to just solidify on demand. That way, even if you have 2 volcanoes like this, right? You could just spill it in together and just do a contraption. It'll never fill up. And then you have untapped power right there. Right? You see that? Tons and tons and tons of 1400 Celsius igneous. You run that on a line like this, you get power. And that's our power source right now. That's basically what we're doing for power. So I have one on this side on 2 volcanoes. We just finished this one. We have another one right here. This one has an add-on to cool down the igneous rock after it's done. So we get it kind of lukewarm, 25 degrees. This one on the right side has it as well. A little cooling area. When we're ready, it's just going to run it through and then we just get lukewarm igneous. This one doesn't have it yet. If we do add one, it's going to be on this side. But you see how that works, right? So on this map, we have a challenge of taming every geyser. This is the Relicaaargh map, the lab map. So there's 34 geysers, 8 of which are volcanoes. So we're basically doing that type of run. But yeah, let me know if you have any questions. Feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. That's the correct tile. Actually, that one's fine too. Now we have another one right here that we're getting ready for, but we're not going to do it yet. But for the most part, I feel like we want to do volcanoes first because they have the largest footprint. Like the build for that is a little bit large compared to something like a metal volcano. It's pretty compact. So we are going to be doing the volcanoes first, and then we'll fill up the space with other tamers. So natty gas, more volcanoes, hydrogen, liquid, hot steam, liquid CO2, stuff like that. And then we got this little asteroid here. We could probably start doing this now that we got the steel for the perimeter up top. That's not bad. Whoa, how'd you get outside? Oh, they broke out from the top. Alright, man, we're gonna lock them in so they don't get all of the top of the map to lag me out. This guy's a menace, creating so much lag. This is why you don't want flying critters in space. Like, goddamn, them moving, and then you just see the line shaking every time they move. That's a lot of lag, boys. That's a lot of pathfinding radar nose. That's what we call when oxygen occluded a bad time. Butch Cats, welcome in though. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. We're doing the Relicaaargh lab map on a challenge called All the Geysers. Yes, we need the diamond for that. We're gonna get a fish tank on the side so that the fishies live the good life. Hold up. What the hell is this? This is a natural iron tile. How did the dartle get inside? This is naturally there. This is Psycho 750. That shouldn't be possible, dude. What is this? Dude, what is this, man? How did they do such things? Free my mans. Free my mans a dartle, dude. I don't know how he does it, but they do say life finds a way. All right, so we are going to bop these tiles. Dartles could get stuck in tiles if they grow up on the side of the tile. That's so weird that that happens to Dartles, but not like Shrekos or Pips that have the similar wall. Oh, no, yeah, that's weird. Why are Dartles the exception? Feels weird, man. Oh, god damn it, D-Mayor. How did you get stuck? Classic dupes, dude. Take the glass. Keep them away from you trying. Dude, there was a Dartle here. Is it this guy? I'm so worried about that. We kind of need this, so we go down this way. And then I guess we could just dig that. It might be the other wall crawlers too, but part of the bug relating getting stuck. It's very recent. Oh, okay. Really jank feeling, man. Not gonna lie. Alright, so we want this so that we could have a jawbow aquarium. We're gonna move all the big fishies from here and from the salt water and from the pea water all the way over there. It's not bad, it's not bad. This is ready now, so now this works. We know it does. Vacuum is maintained. Looking good. It does affect a few of the critter drop design. That's kind of, it feels weird, man. It's good to know that it's a bug, though. Hopefully the devs know about that as well. Okay, those guys are chilling. This is good. Oh, okay. It's getting too hot. So we're going to add another 60 seconds to 40. We need to give it time to chill down, because otherwise we're just deleting heat via aqua tuner with the line right there and not getting extra power. Okay, so now we can start using this to probably power that, which is the goal, which is why I want to start moving these guys. Pea dirt, maybe start feeding the poke shells. Okay, we'll get that. I don't think we'll put a ceiling on this, made of glass. We'll do every 2 as a spot. And then we're gonna have to dupes manually just drop water there. Diamond is mad tough, right? One of the strongest materials in the game. So I shouldn't have to worry about pressure damage. 250. Pretty good. So we're just gonna dump all the brine. No auto bottle. I mean, maybe we do. Bump it up to a 7. Now we'll leave it at 5. All right, let him start filling that up. All right, we're still trimming this. We did want to put the pitcher pump here to get the water out. This is ready to be open. We got the rust biome. Still working over there. Pretty good so far. Pretty good. I don't think we do the really jank door sweeper. We could do a door automation up here to push all the items into the pit and then sweep it and cool it instead of having like 200-degree material on the inside. I don't think that matters too much though. And then we can start thinking about taming the stuff here in the meteor. We'll get iridium that we won't need. I am thinking about that though. Alright, so all the items fall down below. That way we don't have to worry about sweeping the inside of the tank. George's house, we'll clean it up later. Okay, so now we think about natty gas. 1, 2, we probably put them together. I have this weird thing where I kind of want to take the output water from the natty gas. Maybe combine it with this? No, we probably shouldn't. Because we're going to do math for that to get that to work. And then that probably means I should do my cuddle pip design. Alright, first things first, decon the overgrown node. We're gonna get the notification, no panic. Ooh, plants have died. Alright, we're also gonna cut this. You don't need to run that anymore. Okay, so this water, these two is all we need to keep this fed throughout the drought when it's dormant. And then the rest of it goes into the reed fiber plants. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna use the restroom really quick. I'll be right back. We're back. We're back, boys. Okay, so I do want to kind of keep this here. Salt water, I believe we kind of understood this is going to feed into the spawn because we're not going to have the meta refinery run non-stop. We still have 5 tons of steel despite almost having the perimeter done. So I'm thinking we either want to go to the iron or this iron. Because we want to not have to smelt refined iron. That way we get to keep the ore for whatever it is we got to build. Gas pumps, you know. And then we'll probably make a self-cooling, self-powered metal refinery. It's not bad. So the big thing is, where do we put the natty gas and what kind of design are we looking to do? I probably have to do the waters first. Is what I think makes the most sense. Alright, we gotta start digging though. This is salt water. Okay, so now we're not doing salt water here. We're gonna start moving all the salt water into there, and now this is clogged. We're gonna have everything in the reservoirs. Slowly filling up our fish tank. Whatever brine we have. There's a lot of brine on the map, so I'm not too worried about that. This is all brine too. Just to have that be running. Cool. So now there is this that's going to be a problem. We know it will be. How does CO2 keep appearing here? Is there something crazy like oh, it's freezing the water. Okay, if that's what's happening, let's just get a mafic tile there. Stop the bees from getting wrecked. So 2 natty gas gens. We want to get cuddle pips in the area. Reed fiber temperatures are kind of jank. The magma is going to be fine. Whoa, how hot is this? 220. Yeah, that's not good. My AQs are working to delete heat. Alright, let's put 300 on this. That's so bad. We basically get 1 spill a cycle. Oh, 2 spills a cycle. Oh, that's so tough. I mean, it is what it is. So we're going to need a desalinator. That's going to feed into here. We're probably going to want a dedicated suit line. Try to get that swept. A lot of pea water already. Okay. We want to open this up so we could use the power. We could do a room here to kind of run transformers, especially if it's attached. That way I don't have to run a lot of heavy watt wire. Another thing that I think we do is once we find a lot of dead space, and I think it's going to be here, we're going to put all the batteries in one area and just run all the heavy watts to the same area. I feel like that's going to be really good for power balance. That way all the volcanoes, depending on what's active, is always adding to the system. And then since that's here and put the natty gas nearby, we'll be able to just run off the same heavy watt into it. I'm thinking though, now that I'm thinking about this, we might not have the wire capacity. Holy crap. Whoa. We might not have the wire capacity. 20,000. 850. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 11, 12, 22 times 850. And that's not counting the other ones we'll add. Okay. We might not have the capacity. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy, dude. We might be better off having everything isolated on its own little grid. And we just have specific things powered on it. That might mean then I just need to balance out the consumers. And like maybe these suits need to be on a separate line. Maybe the gold here needs to be on a separate line. Yeah, maybe we do something like that. We have to do like separate balance. And then on the natty gas, we make the natty gas kind of do the thing where it kind of supports the lines. So it makes sense that if we're doing this plus natty gas, that this powers everything in the base. Off-grid stuff we'll use like volcano locally. Like this, so that makes sense. Yeah. And then the pea water, I don't want to do puffs, but it's like it kind of works. We don't really need to though. What else will we need pea oxygen for? I guess we could just have it pressurized. And then at some point it just stops generating it. And then we just have pea water. And then pea water gets its own plant that we feed into. We're going to have so much reed fiber. We're going to start getting carpets for everybody. Okay. Can I fit Cuddle Pip Ranch right here? Alright, let's do the math real fast. I need to get a calculator. So this is 2.8 kgs per second average, right? 600. So each cycle was 2.8 kilograms times 600. I get 1.6 tons of pea water a day. On average. This is a lot, so that's about right. The overgrow nodes, and the water is 1-to-1, is 90 per cycle. So we minus 270. So we have 1410. This consumes at 160 per cycle. Wow, we get about 8? That's a lot. Dude, that's gonna be a lot of cuddle pips. What else can I feed for this? Oh, they have a new visual for this. Off gas. Wow. I didn't know this. Huh. It's a 10% factor. No, 1%, 1%. Either way. We can make fertilizer, I guess. Feed the Saturn critter trap, which we don't need. This does not exist. I don't even know why they even update this. Bog jelly. We could grab some seeds. That's actually not a bad idea. Pinch of pepper nuts. Do random farming. We don't want to do arbors. Yeah, maybe we just grow some of the foods. It's not a bad idea. We need 1 kg. Alright, so bog jelly and then thimble reed. Okay. So 25%, so it's 1 for 4. We don't need that many cuddle pips. This was able to print the hydro cactus. Dude, that would have been such a cool way to introduce it. The Printcepter came with an ancient seed that no one has access to. And thanks to the seed vault in Scandinavia, they were able to recover 1 seed of the hydrocactus. Feels bad that it's not actually here. That would have been tight. That would have been mad tight, man. Have something like that. I had hope, man. That would have been really cool. Okay, so we do 8 because I don't want to do more than that. Otherwise, I probably just do 1. Funny enough. That way we could not get hugged to death. It's gonna be the logic. Do not want to get hugged to death. I guess we could also do regular pips and let the cuddle pips starve. That's so messed up. Like a lost file in the system and the Printcepter had access to it. Yeah, that would have been tight, dude. That would have been like an easy way to introduce it. At least I thought that would have been cool stuff. This is all brine. Whoa. Let's do that there. Try to get that. Auto bottle. Oh, it's just low. It's just low priority. The guy that peed in his suit. So the thing with reed fiber is that it needs a very controlled temperature. It's the only thing that kind of sucks about doing that. $22 to $37. 12 for pips, 4 for cuddles. So we don't even need a big ranch. It could be just really small. So we could really just fit it right here, and I think we do. Okay. That could be how we do that. Let's clear up this area so we can move the battery. And then we'll move the transformer over. Which probably means we run that way. Makes a lot of sense. Let the waters hit the floor. Ooh. This weird vacuum pocket doesn't really matter too much. Let everything spill, get the water, push up the chlorine. Oh my god. A meteor shower occurred while he was building the perimeter and he got stuck. Classic. Classic. I was wondering how they made a mess today. Dew drips. We should probably dig these up, because I'm not gonna lie, they're just gonna keep creating chlorine. Alright, try to clean that up. We'll move the batteries up to here. Let them work. Alright. Don't need to keep that running. There is a lot of power though. Dig everything, sweep everything, mop everything. We'll put the rocket platform in the corner and just run the batteries up. Might even be able to do 2. Be super greedy with that. Because it's like this space back here we're never going to use for anything. Cool. Let them work, let them do the things. Mop up, clean up, sweep up. And then we're going to be running that setup. Just a little bit of a statue to help out a little bit. A lot of sweeping we're gonna have to do here. All right, let them work on that. We're adding in the brine slowly but surely. Pooping out the igneous. So we're effectively going to change this to like a small little transformer block. Some of the pumps we might need power is going to be coming out of here. Maybe some of the sieve stuff too. Then we're going to slowly move the jawbows once we have that here ready. We should not have any idle. We have a lot of work for the dupes. Ooh, this is done. Nice. We can actually open this up, so it's no real problem. We could actually do a thing where we just take this into the cold zone. Don't really need to, though. For now, everything's fine. Moving out salt water. More salt water. Dude, you know what I just realized would be kind of stupid? They have a mod that reverses the items accessible by the printing pod. Everything that you would normally be able to roll, you can. But everything that you normally couldn't roll, you now can. Dude, that'd be pretty cool. So you'll start getting stuff like, you know, rare resource randomly spawning. I don't know how much that would change though. Just an idea. Right, storing power. Basically everything from the list. So it's like you could roll glass, now you roll diamonds. Before you could roll steel, now maybe it's iridium. You could roll plastic, now it's, you know, something else. I don't know how the rule set would be for that though. Ooh, it's still not enough time. Let's go 400 seconds. This is taking a while to cool. Maybe I should have put a second turbine on this. Though, even though this runs hot, 1 AQ will keep up, no problem. You could roll Draco, now you get glossy. Instead of mealwood, you get hydro cactus. Hey, let's go. That works out. That works out. You start getting gassy moves instead of hatches. Like, what do you even do with that? You get magma instead of water. Instead of steel, you get, like, sour gas. Basically, just flip everything on its head like that. I feel like it would actually be kind of interesting. I just feel like it needs limits. You shouldn't be able to get, like, everything else. But I could see something where, like, if you replace everything that you could roll with, like, a counterpart, that could be kind of cool. Instead of Drecos, you get Rex Egg. Ooh. Can you get Rex Eggs now? Naturally? That could be an idea, man. Alright, this is almost done. We're gonna start bopping this. We'll let this charge up first. Oh, you could already get that? Okay, never mind that. Maybe not, maybe not. Regs eggs are good, normal starts. You start feeding them hatches. Feels bad. The hatches did nothing wrong. Yeah, they're getting fed to the predators. DLC's enable that on the pod. I see. Pulling the brine. It's pretty good. Alright, we're letting the dupes do a little bit of cleanup right now. We're going to be having a new jumbo area. We might go up to 24 dupes now. I wouldn't be mad about it. Going up to 24 dupes right now. Hey. Time to do fast decon. Get rid of the platform. And then now we'll be able to cross normally. Let's go. Yep, all the power's gone. It's fine though, it's fine. We got a little bit too much. But you know what they say, with too much power. No, that's not how the saying goes. Power corrupts. No, what? What's the saying? Power corrupts completely? No, what's the phrase for that? Dude, there's a phrase. You guys know what I'm talking about? How does that phrase work? God damn it, I forget that phrase. It's like absolute power corrupts absolutely or something like that. Not the Spider-Man quote. I don't know where it's from. Maybe it's Star Wars. But it's something like absolute power, complete power. And then it's like that first phrase is put backwards like Yoda does. And then that's the quote. I don't know where it's from, dude. I've heard it said so many times. Animes, TV shows, American sitcom, Korean manhwa. Like you see it everywhere. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. There it is. Lord Acton. That's the guy from Shrek? Hold up, for reals? That was him? My man from Shrek? Nah, for real, that's him? No, there's a dude. Oh. Farquaad. I thought it was the buff dude that's always about himself. He's like, who's the most beautiful person here? That's right, it's me. The guy that's buff and keeps flexing. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you go to Disneyland, you get to see him too. In his natural habitat. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Gaston! Oh, that's his name. Gaston, not Acton. There we go. Okay, I had that wrong. Y'all's right. Y'all's right. They don't think be like it is, but it do. Acton in the freaking 1887. Was he on one of those George Orwell books? I was wondering what keeps producing chlorine, and I've realized that the dew drips are right here, and he's eating it. This guy is a menace to society. Take him out, boys. Got him, let's go. Alright, so now it's there. I get to remove that. A little bit cleaner looking. And we'll be able to move this out now so that the decor doesn't shine through. Right, the negative penalty. And then we're going to remove this heavy watt soon. Take the seed? Sure, we don't have any of those. And then we'll just have that. Now, unfortunately... yeah, we have to run that just to get power. That's kind of tough. Back to Star Rupture. Oh, man. Hopefully the save doesn't corrupt, man. That's bad time if it does. I fear the save corruption. Here I am playing Factorio. I see you, Radar. You know what I kind of want? I want a tile that block... Wait. Does Pneumatic Door do that? I guess we could check. Does Pneumatic Door block decor penalties? No, it doesn't. I have the infinite tile. Yeah. We need a decor tile that allows objects to flop through water gas, but it blocks the decor penalty from shining through. Right? That's from the wire. But then it's like with a solid tile, you don't see it. I kind of want something like that. Don't know how much corruption it was, or something was breaking the Y in Proton, but I was spawning in the air and was dropped down and able to leave. That could be like underflow. They read the value wrong and put you at the wrong Z coordinate, and as a result, you just keep falling to your death. Negative value does that a lot of times. Door plus dupe sensor. But I just need the objects to be able to drip down. The dupes don't need it. I just need the items to be able to fall through. Alright, we're probably going to want airflow here because we can. And then we are going to run heavy watt. Something with the spawning time. I see lots of errors and logs. Back to the base though with loot. Nice. As long as you get to keep the loot. This guy's also not supposed to be here. What is he doing? No! Oh, he's in the no man's zone. Get him before he goes back, boys, and dives inside, and we have an eggshell they have to deal with. Let's go. That wire right there kind of sucks. Having a joint plate here would have been best. But I can't fill this up with gas, because that's going to leak out heat. And there's not much we can really do about that, realistically. So we're just gonna have to run the wire up like that. Kind of gross. Okay, so we have that there now. This is gone. These two are gone. Nice, so then we could put the cuddle pip right there. Oh, I'm gonna need a ladder for that. It's fine. Power stored. Not bad. It feels like we might as well do like a... I mean, this line runs all the way across. Yeah, if we need more, we just put in a transformer here. It's not a problem. Get rid of this ladder when we can. And then, I guess, bottle everything up. Let that empty. Sweeping. Let's get the tile there. Well, no, we do need that to do the tile. I don't think we insulate anything because I don't think we need to. Yeah. Gas is getting stuck here. I'm not really too worried about. It's fine. Startle's in a bad spot. Dude, these dartles are everywhere. And then we use this ladder to kind of do the pip ranching. Okay. So we're gonna go with building so we don't bop the water line. This doesn't need to be there anymore. Run the Mafic out. Then we just have the door right there. Should be good, should be good. How was the brine? All right, so we have 46 tiles right now. $12 each. He is old. 14 wrangle relocate. We're gonna start moving the jawbows. So part of me is thinking we probably do this at this point. Just let it bypass a little bit. Because we just have too much water at this point. This can't even activate. This is filling up. Alright, this is getting clean. We probably do that. Remove these two, at least for now. Ladders are gone. Quick sweep. Okay, we gotta do the drop lock strat. So first things first, oh, I just realized we don't need to tame them. We don't need to tame them. I just realized that. We don't need to tame these guys. We don't need to tame these guys. Wow. Wait, this is the wrong tile. We're just feeding them. Because I'm thinking to myself, dude, this is going to be so much ranching jobs that we're going to have to set up. Then I'm like, wait, we don't have to feed them. We low-key chilling. Take the gold. Dude, do we have any small buckets of gold? I mean, oil. All right, we'll go with the 400. And we'll be able to mop up the rest. Yeah, I just realized we don't actually need to have the pips be tamed. We just need to have them here. And then we're gonna run a weird setup. Okay, so we need a store. How long is this dormant? This will be dormant for about 40, 35. Let's say 35. So 35 times 160. So I need 11,000. Okay, it's roughly 2 point something. Okay, that's fair. Let's just put 3. Yes, that should be fine. So we want to run the pipe here to kind of maintain temperature. Very minor setup. Should be okay. So we'll have this around 30 degrees. So this is going to be fine. That's going to be fine. This might be bopping us. We'll have to do something with that. And then we need to just pump the water into there. Should be okay. That does mean we bopped this tile. Let's see if we could have all the water drain. And then we'll start moving it into here. 54. How come we didn't get the other guy? Is he stuck? Is my man stuck in the tiles? Aw, dude. What a travesty. My man's is stuck. It doesn't even say he's stuck. Are you actually stuck? You are. Normal fish get scared of the mesh tile. I mean, they don't think be like it is, but it do. Really do be like that sometimes. Alright, so let's bop this. We're not gonna need this. Smart batteries for the natty gas. We probably don't need that anymore now that this is powered right now. Power for days. We're not running this anymore. Oh, the water is going through. I'm probably fine cutting that again. We're using the top line. This is halfway filled. Pretty good. Generating more oxygen. Clean this up. Sweepage. Let's get a door right there. So we aren't going to be grooming. We're just going to be keeping our cuddle pips here. So we'll be able to feed 8 pips once we do the setup. We probably do want to sweep it out though. And then move them to a separate location that we'll have to put them back into here. No. It shouldn't matter. Yeah. So 85 divided by 4 is 20. If we put 8, which means we get 16, we're still within range. Oh, that's fair. We just gotta start moving the cuddle pips out. Yo, man, where the cuddle pips at? Oh, he died. Oh, so sad. Y'all seeing any cuddle pips? Let me know, man. No eggs. Okay. I mean, we still gotta fill that up too. This is about done. We probably don't need the thing over there anymore unless the ice melts. Which I don't think we have a spot to move the ice. There really isn't a location for that. I guess it's fine. We might want to move the ice down here to cool it down later. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, we should be okay. Oh. These dartles, dude. Dude, he's gonna do the thing where he spawns inside the tile, and then he's gonna be inside here. God damn it. I can't select the dartle. Get him, boys. Good stuff, Steve. My man. He did his job, boys. Let's go. Yeah, it's not bad. But I do think we do that. We gotta get a pipeline to the top. For now, we probably just do it like this. It's running the igneous. Then once we get that, the water goes in. 75. He really is stuck, huh? That's tough. Alright, we have 2 fishies. 69, nice. And then I guess we move this guy. Alright, let's see if we could just build a ladder and try to wrangle this guy. Almost done. Nice. Ah, man. I'm not sure if the water spills or you get a bottle. Nice. You get a bottle. Good stuff. Reed fiber. What? There's only 1 seed? How do we only have 1 seed? Hey, man. We're buying one, I guess. Good stuff. Somehow we only had enough for 1 seed. There's no layer of water on top. Okay, that's fine. Bomb lily. Getting more seeds of those, kind of nice. Okay, baby pipsqueaks. Start moving them in. Twice. Not a lot. A little bit of heat here, but it should be fine. Move it in the waters. Move it in the baby pips. So this is enough for that. These 3 is enough for these two so that when this is dormant, we'll be fine. Okay, so 2.8 times 600 is 16 minus 270, and then this is 160, so minus 160 minus 160 for 2 plants. I'm at 1090. The rest is probably going to be bog jelly. We have no bucket seeds. I guess we could also filter it to regular water and try to do something with it. I kind of want to keep it as pea water though. We could easily do a bog jelly farm like right here, which is what I'm thinking. Get a small little bog jelly farm, knock down the wall, and then enclose this so that we pump it out right away to fill everything out. Problem is that I have 1,000 kg of water per cycle. And this is only 40. So we get what? 200 bog jellies? 500? No. Yeah, 500. Holy shit. 500. Is that correct? No. 25. 250? No. 25 times 40. Yeah, 25 bog jellies. We actually need to do 27. Good news is that we get the jellies from this side. Oh, dude, the natural sponge. Shout out to this guy with the haircut. Yeah, a lot of bog jellies on the side. We might be able to just go over there. Only problem is breathability is actually okay. That used to be a problem. We used to not have enough gas here. And it's getting beat down by meteors. It's kind of rough. Alright, so 27 bog jellies. 10 to 30. So it wants to be a little bit on the cool side. That's rough. We would have to cool it down. I guess that's a wheeze word we would have to put inside. Mutated bog buckets. That also might mean we might want to do a temperature controlled area. So we would want to align. So naturally that's like insulated alignment at the bottom. Let's pop this. Alright, we probably don't need this anymore. We might. I wonder how much we'll be able to clean up though. We want that because it makes sense. Just because this is hot. And it's probably trimming out this side if we get stuck into this tile. Oh, we could roll this here. And then run the rest through and just have all the reservoirs here. 1080 times 35. I am going to need 7 additional reservoirs. I'd be able to get 5 here. At most. We may be better off splitting the line. Have 3 and then 7 over on this side. I need to... Not sure how we want to do that, but it's gonna be something like that. Okay, we want to get those tiles there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, could we do... Yeah, that makes so much sense. Oh, so close. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. This could be a wall for a little bit more temperature control. And then we do 3. Maybe we just leave it open and then do it this way. 18, 27. Perfect. That's exactly how many we need. And then I guess we could put a wheeze ward in the corner. And then we kind of just have this be its own little box. The only thing is just getting rid of the chlorine gas at this point. Wait, oh, man, they're supposed to be hydroponic. God damn. Okay, so that's gonna be... Yeah. And then what makes sense is... we have to allow a way for the gas to spill out. And then we have to make sure nothing else that's cold becomes a problem here. We'll probably won't grow these yet. We're just going to get it ready so we know what we're going to want. Maybe we do just this as my reservoir space. We'll get 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6. And then it's kind of there. It's kind of there. Maybe. If we add these on top, it should work out just fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then that means we need about 3 more. Alright, let's not do those pipes yet. But that would be effectively all the reses we would need. 4, 3, 7, 35, and then we use half of that, which works. Alright, so these are disable auto harvest. Let these guys eat. Any cuddle pips we want to move in ASAP. Effectively, we need to get cuddle pip eggs inside. Now, that being said, maybe because we're not ranching, we don't need this to actually be sealed. Which actually makes this a lot easier, right? So we just pop this. And it's just moving all the pips inside. Yeah, that's actually not bad. Keep the pips in one location. We're just feeding them. We're feeding wild pips because they're little cutie pies. And they like to eat the grass. Very fair. 4 of those guys are inside the tank. 184. Let's go. It's going down. 13 cycles. Hopefully we'll keep up with that. 78. 79. I don't think we're going to get another egg, are we? I'm not sure if this guy's old or young. Oh, they moved him. Let's go. This area is now free space for more activities. Good times. So much more room for activities, boys. It's gonna be great. Probably want to line that up. That's sand. Yep. Climb up, spill that down. I just realized this doesn't really work in the way I needed to. So we're gonna bop those. We're gonna put a door on automation. We'll put it here. We'll even try to mutate the seeds, so let's go. And then we're gonna put a pressure now. Thermal sensor, there it is. We'll put it right here. We're gonna run the line down. That way we could automate the wheeze ward to turn off when it's too cold. Basically, if it's above 27, we want to chill it out. We'll set that up later though, but now I'll know the idea that we're trying to pull here. Should be fine. Probably have something like this, but we don't need that yet. Because of that, I was thinking we would have a wheeze ward on the side, but maybe over here. Only in the game you could automate a plant on off. Hey man. That's the future, baby. That's the future. We're gonna be living in a world where we could just turn on and off growth on demand. I see you go to rack. Welcome in. The future is now, old man. My time is now. You know what it is. What's going on, Go to rank? How are you? Alright, that spilled well, so we could just dig this. Wait, hold up. Alright, we do that so we don't leave. And then bypass the suits. And then we'll get the res down here. That's probably better. Yeah. I kind of like that. This all kind of works out. So the pips are hanging out. D-Mare's hanging out with the pips. They're not going to get cramped because it's open on the side. Drop lock to prevent them from running. We'll put the ladder back just to use in the space. And then we're using the rest of the ranch, air quotes ranch, for just water storage. I think that works out. More pips. Any more pips? I don't think we got any more pips, right? That's it? Oh, right here. And then we're not harvesting this, we're just letting them eat. We have 1,000 feathers from these guys. We even have our extra meat on the feeders right here. They get more ice. We don't even need the ice. That also means we're not eating or cooking the food either from the meat. Feels bad, man. I guess feels bad, man. I don't think that's that bad. I thought that's pretty good. Feels efficient, man. Alright, the chlorine's gonna be a problem again. Fun times. We probably do want to run the pump here. Pumping up the waters. We'll catch up eventually. Okay, so that's going to consume all the pea water. And we should be 10 kilograms per second. That's a lot. 10 kilograms per second of water. That's so tough. That's a lot of water, dude. I don't know if we'll be able to actually consume that anywhere. 10 kg per second. Or cycle, I'm sorry. 10 kg per cycle. We'll have to do something with that. I just don't know what or where. Maybe we do off gas to feed puffs. Something. Alright, this way we kind of limit it as once we pump 200, it kind of auto shuts off, which is not bad. We get these inside, mop up. Ladders are going to be removed. The ladder here is going to be removed. We do want to do those two. We'll do the bleach stone later. Green signal if it's below 27. That works. Random only drop of the day. Have you checked out what Phyto oil boils into? About to find out the hard way. Phyto oil. Don't you just get CO2? Nothing else. Just CO2 gas. Oh, you get algae from that. Yeah, you do get CO2 too. The worst part is that it becomes a gas. And then I guess the good news is that the algae, if it boils, you get dirt and then sand, so it seals. Kind of. Kind of just seals itself at that point. But yo, man, ball, good luck. Hopefully, you know, it's not that bad. Hopefully, it's not that bad. That sounds rough though, man. Boiling Phyto oil. Tough times. It's oil. It should be fine for a log, dude, man. That's vegetable oil. That's what you need to understand. That's vegetable oil, baby. Can't use that in a car. Actually, I've seen on TV someone made a car that runs on vegetable oil. So the logic is they go to work, and then at the end of work, they have to empty out the deep fryer, and then he just takes that to his car, and then he drives home with the oil from the deep fryer at the job site. How is that? You know what? That kind of works. Can't use any oil in diesel engine. Dude, you know what they say, man? Don't mix the oils. You're not supposed to mix it. In cooking, in cars. I forget what the reasoning was, though. I think it had something to do with, like, burning point. Oh, for lube. Not fuel, right? Not fuel. Oh yeah, you're not gonna pass smog check. That's what it is, right? You don't pass the smog check. Dude, my man. How do you say that name? My man, dude. That's a name, dude. It smells horrible. How do I say that? We got S-Craft in the house. Schnabel Fawcraft. That's as close as I get, man. Hey, Radar said the same thing. If you guys don't know Schnabel Fawcraft, he was the founder of Wiener Schnitzel in America. And what happened was that there was an entrepreneur who wanted a German name for the American establishment. So he hit up his homie that he knows is German because his name is Schnabel Fawcraft. And was like, hey man, what can we call this? And he was like, oh dude, you selling wieners? Just call it Wiener Schnitzel. And then bam. There it is. We have a hot dog store now. What the heck is happening? No, I was about to wrap up too. Taco, coming in with a raid. Variable label. You hear the familiar sound of the taco truck. Friends owning beers and tacos. And begin to stumble out of the cloud of smoke. Start passing out refreshments. What's going on, you guys? Mushy Squid, welcome in. Geeky Gamer, how are you? 420 Skywalker 420. Did you guys know Skywalker used to smoke? He still does, but he used to smoke as well. What a guy. What's going on, Taco? How are you, dude? I see you over there. Mr. Taco, dude. What is your favorite taco? Asking for a friend. And of course, welcome in. If you guys coming in from Mr. Taco, my name's Too Legit. We is playing some Oni right now. We're doing some volcano taming. We had a couple problems, but we fixed it now. And now we're just trying to clean up the base, making a fish tank for these guys. These guys are the old school apex predator fish. And you can tell by their size that they don't mess around. Now, for the most part, we're giving them their own tank so they don't completely clean out the population of the smaller fish. You know how it would be, man. We gotta separate the species. But otherwise, man, we hanging out, doing some Onis right now. Steak taco, dude. I'm sorry, dude. I only know taco names in Spanish. So is that carne asada, as the homies say it? Are the dupes eating fish tacos? Not yet. That is carne asada. That's nice, man. We got the carne asada. That's the go-to. If I go to any establishment for the first time, I always get the carne asada. I personally am a lover of al pastor. I didn't know that it's a pineapple marinade. I just know that it was great and it's pork. And I'm not gonna lie, Al Pastor hits. It is delicious. But of course, Mr. Taco Man, how was the alchemy factory? Sounds like you're not making machines, you're making potions. I mean, the best taco is the one in your hand. Hey. All right. Let me twist this on its head. Have you tried? I have not. Is it good? Is it good? What is it comparable to? It sounds like Factorio, and they just renamed the science. That's what it sounds like. It's Factorio. Instead of blue science, it's blue potion. That's what I'm a little worried about. That's just gonna be that. 100% worse. Yo, comparable games. Comparable games. Satisfactory with supermarket sim. Oh, that sounds tight. That actually sounds really tight. That, you know what? We might check. I gotta write this down. Alchemy Factory. See, it's, you know, it's real when I have to write it down on my little handy dandy notepad. So many games I have to play too. I recently just got Hollow Knight and Silksong, and I'm not gonna lie, man, I haven't even touched that yet, so I gotta play that too. Click of the pen. Hey, I wasn't lying, dude. Got the handy dandy notepad. Kerbal can't confirm. It's amazing. Seems legit. Seems legit. What's going on, Sandra? Welcome in. How do you cool your metal refinery coolant? I feed it to my spawn. I don't cool it down. I kind of just, you know, consume it. So if you eat it, you don't have to deal with it. How do you clean up the mess of a taco? You just eat it. And then no mess. And then you wash your hands. Right? It's that simple. Have you guys ever heard of the strat where you take a burrito tortilla and put that underneath all the other tacos as you eat it? And then after all the tacos are done, you wrap that up into a burrito. And then it's like you have a little bit of extra burrito, man. No mess. Everything works out. Problem is that you gotta have tortillas ready at the crib. I mean, that's kind of rough sometimes, you know, because it's not gonna taste the same as the, you know, the cocina or wherever you get your tacos at. Not at all. That's a pro strat, dude. All right. We all know the legit taco trucks. What is, in your opinion, the best fast food taco place? You could argue In-N-Out. Oh, no, not In-N-Out. You could argue Del Taco. You could argue Taco Bell. You could argue Jack in a Box. Anywhere with tacos, but they're like not a taco establishment. Can you explain the Magma Volcano project? Magma spawns, it spills. We combine spills, and then we control the spill. And after you control the spill, we push out magma, and it goes into here. And then once that happens, it solidifies, and it goes over here. And then we sweep it, and we now could stockpile the igneous. And then we could pick it up for power anytime we need it. We don't have those chains up here in the Northeast. Chipotle, Taco Bell, feel smaller chains. All the best are the locals. Yeah, it's hard to beat the local shops, man. Not gonna lie. I make my own tacos and burritos. I see you over there. Chipotle's not bad in a pinch. Yeah, it's infinite. Yep. And then you don't have to rush to consume it because you might overpressure by filling it up. Nor do you need to have a big spot. I see you guys. I see you guys. Chipotle, Taco Bell don't have the variety. It happens. It happens. I will say that I don't like eating American Tex-Mex tacos, man. It's so different. I can't do it, man. It's not the business, as the kids say. Not the business. I have to eat these street tacos where they give you double tortilla and it's a little small, fits in your hand. And then you know, you just eat it. It's good stuff. Avoid the chain. Damn it, eat local. That's the way to do it. I do that as much as I can. McDonald's pizzas? Dude, you know what? It's low-key I actually missed that sounds kind of jank. The McDonald's salads. I know that sounds insane. Like, you're going to McDonald's for a salad? Like, what are you doing? But they used to have something called the McSalad shakers. And I'm not gonna lie, those were the business, man. Those were the business. They give you that, like, large cup with a dome lid. And it's a salad, chopped chicken and all that. You just pour in the sauce, cap it, shake it, and it's a really good tossed salad. That was really solid, dude. Not gonna lie. And it's because of the fact that you could cap it and shake it that the dressing gets spread out evenly, and it's so good. Because a lot of times you'll get like piece of lettuce or kale, and it's bitter because there's no dressing on it. It's kind of mad. But yeah, back in the days, we had to make salad chickens. Those were legit. Those were the business. The Wendy's salads. And then they went full evil. Yeah, that's when you started releasing the chili. Post salad, convert that into chili. All right, gonna go pee, shut down the stream room. Be back in 5 minutes. For sure, take care of business, Taco. No worries, man. Whatever you gotta do. Appreciate the raid. Those of you guys coming in. Y'all probably already know. We're doing a colony manager game. Oxygen not included. If you guys have any questions for me to ask, I'll be happy to help. We are doing a challenge run. This is a lab map. You normally have about 12 to 16 geysers on the starting planet. We have 34. And that's because this is a special map. And it's pretty large. Nonetheless, the challenge we set for ourselves is we're going to tackle every geyser and tame it. And then not only that, we're going to take it a step further. And we're going to consume all the resource. In our case, it's going to be igneous rock from the volcanoes, copper from the copper volcano. Yeah, and the asteroid already hit us. And the logic is not only do we have to tame it, we're going to consume the resource that's being made, so we have to scale everything up accordingly. So the spawn consumes a lot of the water, but then you have too much water, we have to make some plants that consume specifically that. And then with that, we're going to be able to get a lot of abundance, for lack of a better word. We're just going to have to deal with it. So consume the resource, we'll have a lot of other stuff, whether it's food, a lot of running around critters. But the immediate resource that we get from this, so the pea water, needs to be fed into something. What is going to consume igneous rock? Yep, these guys. So the logic is, I don't want to get 50 ranchers so that we could scale up the ranch. We're just going to do this. We're going to lock the critters in a room. We're not going to brush them so they stay wild. And then we'll be able to just have them all eat. So it's basically, we take all the extra hatches we have here, a couple hundred, put a little feeder and just keep feeding them. And we just don't brush them. It's kind of sad that you don't get to brush the little babies. But at the end of the day, we just got to eat the igneous. And I feel like that's going to be the easy way to do it. So a lot of the igneous will be fed to the stone babies right there. Some of the other stuff is just for the chain. Like we have Drecos so that we could feed phosphorite to the pike apples. And then we get wood from these guys, which is not bad. Hey, man. I can't prove it. You're just gonna have to believe me, man. There is 370 critters. I want to say at least 100 of them are hatches. There's probably 100 of these guys too. The dinosaurs. And then that is the most abundance critter that we have, these two. They probably make up the bulk, 150 each, and then 70 stragglers. This is a separate room, so that doesn't count. These are separate as well. Hey, can you explain how you did survive the meteor? I started a new save and I got slapped. I expected, like before, some regular slime something. I was surprised when every single volcano's got activated. Yeah, so the big thing is, did you lose to the heat from the meteor, or did you lose to the volcanoes erupting? Because the easy way to deal with it is to seal the volcano beforehand. So I tech up to insulated immediately, and then you get the perimeter, right? What you want to do too is you want to do this. Oh, I can't show you. But if you yellow alert here, top priority, over the geyser, and there's the cover on it, right? It will tell you the type of geyser it is. So before it erupts, you could just seal it with insulated tiles. If that makes sense. Is it better with a feeder or an output? Output, the feeder is going to make your dupes constantly pace back and forth. So if you could just drop the igneous on top immediately with one of these, that way your dupes don't have to keep delivering, because you're only going to be able to move in like 2 tons max, and they're going to eat that in like seconds. Shoot the meteor down. You can't. Not in the challenge map, this one. The meteor is typically 200 cycles. This hits you on cycle 10. Cycle 11. The end of cycle 10, and then you get the cutscene. So you have no time to make the ammunition. They just don't give you the time. So it's like you just have to tank the hit. Not that it should make sense, but what if you crush the eggs in the sand? That's the backup plan. So if I don't have stone hatches, you could crush the igneous into sand and all hatches could eat it. Regular hatches, sages, smooth, I believe everything eats sand. So that's also an option. These guys eat sand, right? So that's one of the things. No, you can't. If you look at how long each ammo takes to craft, it's literally impossible. So it's like, that's not even looking at the fact that you need refined metal, which you're not going to be able to make that much by cycle 10 anyways, because you're going to be locked out by tech. So you would have to tech up into rock crusher, scale up. So you're going to have, what, 6 dupes at max because of how short the colony start is. So 3 start, get one at 4, 7, 10. Let's go 3, 6, 9. So you get 6, and then you're going to have to run wheels because you're not going to have generators. And then you're going to have someone teching up science because you need insulated tile. And then that's going to consume power. And then you're going to need someone making food, right? So then you have, what? 1 research, 1 guy doing food, another guy doing power. That's 3 people already. And then you're going to need to do rock crusher is going to be 2 people job, because you're going to need someone to run the wheel and then someone to crush. So you'll be able to have 1, maybe 2. It's not going to be possible. You could try. It's not worth it. Both kind of hard to deal with everything in the beginning. Okay. So what I would recommend is don't worry about food. The thing about the starting map Relicaaargh is that I have a biome here. These buried objects here, more or less, it's going to be 75% of the time food. So you don't grow food in the beginning, you dig it up. So every buried object there is going to be food. So you skip food in the beginning, stack up. So basically, you could get farm tiles if you really want, but a lot of the food here is not going to be ready anyways. It would be mimicas, if anything at all. You would ideally want to plant a mimica so that it could start growing the pollinator. But you could skip it, just because you're a lot of times worried about the insulated tiles anyways. And you start with the micro musher. So you're going to have a lot of dirt and water to survive, so that's not a problem. Now, that being said, you want to tech up straight into insulated tile. Where is that? You want to tech up straight to insulated tile after you grab the supercomputer. And then what you want to look for is abyssalite. You see this? Natural abyssalite. You want to line up from the abyssalite to abyssalite. Now, how do you know where to line up? You're going to have this building right here. The research portal. The moment you get it, you want to try to unlock this. Send a dupe in. He's going to get the research and tech. That's going to give you the overlay of where the meteor is going to land. And you just have to make sure you go abyssalite to abyssalite around it. So in our case, we did it like that. And then from there on this side, we did it like that. After you do that, or maybe while you do that, you want to see if you have volcanoes nearby. You're not worried about gold. You're worried about the regular volcano. Not meteor tiles, insulated tiles. Basically, the location where the meteor hits you is predetermined. So you need to find out where that area is with the research portal. You're going to get a drop-down menu that shows you, or you could minimize it. And then once you know where it is, it's dealing with it. So then in our case, we just ran insulated with shale. Yeah, so you do the insulated, not to be confused with the bunker tiles, right? And then line that up. I was able to get this done by like cycle 8, cycle 9. I didn't have this ready because I couldn't dig through a lot of the minerals, so I had to do this later. So what you want to make sure is these you don't really have to worry about because they're usually closed up already. Is the one that's exposed to you. You're going to get normally one regular and then one gold. You'll get some other metal ones, like I have a cobalt here. Those, as you want to deal with it, isn't as important as this is going to be the most dangerous. The full-size volcano that's in the starting biome. I had this one here, but this was a separate biome with abyssalite like this. Well, between the gold, so it went up like that. So this one isn't a problem. This one, the gold doesn't make a lot of heat. So you could, a lot of times, just add water to this. I actually had this flooded with water, kind of like that. Because I had a water source right here. So flooding it was easy. This one was the only thing that was a problem. As you could see, someone died. Zelrek died. He tried to seal it up. He did, but then he died. He suffocated. No one, we didn't have a triage cot built. So we couldn't rescue him. So, I mean, I had to dupe die. But that was it. This one dude. Sacrifices had to be made. But yeah, this is going to be the biggest problem. If this is bopping you, there's a pro tip. If you have peat or coal, temp shift plate. If you build that on the center tile of the volcano. So the volcano spawns on a 4-tile setup. Pause. You can't build on these 3, but you can build on this far right side. Right? So this right here is not considered. When I say the middle, I want to say the geyser itself. So that's a 3x3. And then build a peat or coal, depending on which one you have. Right? Peat or coal on the center. What happens is that when it erupts, or if it's already open and erupting, the heat from the magma that spawns will cook the peat and you'll give you a solid tile. That solid tile will effectively plug the volcano. This is the pro tip for the hot volcano. The reason why that works is because when you take a solid and you make it go through state change, it removes it from the building because it melted. But then since it's solid to solid, it doesn't move and it just becomes the new element. So I need to deal with the tiles at the top, get insulation, and close the volcanoes. I need to close after the meteor or before. So ideally, the first thing is, yeah, you do the tech. You want to get the top perimeter after you know where it's going to land. So you got to go to the research portal right here. This will tell you where the meteor is going to land. Once you have that, you want to set a perimeter from abyssalite to abyssalite. It's going to be up to you. I have abyssalite down here, so if you can't do the overachieving to save as much resource as you can, do a smaller one. The big thing is to make sure that the heat from this is contained. So I went up here so that we could have a lot of the biomes here effectively make a wall like a U-shape. It's up to you how you want to do that. And then afterwards, you want to find the volcano and dig towards it. Because if you don't, it's going to get really hot really fast. And then digging towards it is going to be a mission. So you might not be able to dig it all the way. Right? Because I wasn't. And what you want to do is just get close. If you're able to get close, building the temp shift plate's a lot faster. Right? So you want to basically prep yourself for that. Now the problem is that when the meteor hits, everything starts erupting. So you're going to immediately get cooked tiles, regardless of what it might be. Now, pro tip, if you have sand that's directly on that center tile of the volcano, like I just mentioned, having that ready to dig and then have that fall down on top of the volcano is even better. Because you don't have to build, it's fast, it's immediate. The only problem is that you got to get 2 tiles. You got to do one so that it lands here, and then you do a second one. And then if you're able to get that, and what I mean by sand is like this. You want to make sure you don't dig the sand by the tile below, so the sand falls down. If you could do that, that's even better, but that's chance, right? You got to get lucky with the right biome above. You have to dig up all the space between. And then you also have to make sure that you have 2 tiles. So you might not always get that, but that would be another good strat to you if you get lucky. It felt a lot hotter than suffocation. You know what? You passed out from the heat. But at the end of the day, man, the smoking gun says suffocation. Definitely isn't sleeping. Feels bad. Thanks for the info for sure. Hopefully that helps out, man. If you are having problems, I do have this playthrough on YouTube, !YouTube. You could see what I did at the very first episode, because it's, you know, first 10 cycles is immediate. You can see exactly how I played it out. Smoker gives a lot of heat. It does. But one Wheezewort in a box like this filled with hydrogen is enough to counterbalance all the heat generated. You see that? This Wheezewort is nice. And then you might be wondering, how do you actually fertilize? You can actually fertilize from underneath. So this is a nice clean box. No liquid lock. And then I fertilize from below. I'll check that out later for sure. But yeah, hopefully that helps. Hopefully you'll be able to get through the Relicaaargh meteor. If not, man, let me know. Screenshots in Discord about what your situation is, and we'll let you know. There's a couple of other strats that are temporary solutions, but the ones I told you were probably the best ones you should try out. Because you could technically do the same thing with algae. No, the seeds are different. This is the first lab map that's not set seed, which is why it's interesting. This map is not set seed. So the biomes could be shuffled. It's going to be the same biomes, but it's not going to be identical for the location. The big thing is probably the volcanoes inside the meteor. Like this one, I got really lucky. This erupts into space, so it gets deleted instead of generating heat like this one did. So it kind of depends on how lucky you get for some of the stuff. But the open volcano, open gold, that's more or less always going to happen. It's just that the locations are going to be identical. It's going to be similar, just not one-to-one, right? So the meteor might be a little bit higher, a little bit lower. The volcano locations might be different. But for the most part, the biomes are the same. Size may vary. the locations of the other biomes might shuffle around. Like you might have sand up top with salt, and then the gold biome at the bottom, you know, and the bees might be a little bit lower. But yeah, it's similar but not identical. All right, should be good. You can if you want. That way you know where everything is beforehand. That is an edge that you would get from doing that. That's up to you though. Don't have to, but you can. Alright, we're just gonna let this pump. It's doing its thing. How come we didn't move the last pit? Oh, we can't reach him. That's why. Alright, we'll let him hang out there. Yeah, the small ones are... They happen, but not that often. Your second planet that you get via teleporter, right? The moment you teleport, you get a second planet. You get hit by a lot on the second planet. The first planet gets it like once every 100 cycles for the small meteor shower. The second one gets it very often. It's already destroyed my freaking top of my map. Whereas this one, you could see that it's not even breaking through and the regolith is piling up instead. We don't get that many meteor showers on this side. Second planet though, it's getting wrecked. Unfortunate. But yeah, you'll see right here the types of showers you'll get. It doesn't say frequency though. If you take long enough, the planet won't remain if bad gen. That's true too. You kind of have to get lucky with what spawns up top. Because I think a lot of the stuff up here is ice. And then the moment it melts from the heat from the meteors, it just gets sucked away by the space vacuum. And then boom, you know, your defense is gone. kinda rough. Alright, not bad. Not bad, not bad. People of chat, any other questions? Anyone, anywhere? Questions, let me know. Anything else about the games? Let me know. I got you guys. Otherwise, the next thing we're probably going to be doing is going to be the natty gas right here. Well, this is more or less done. We just got to get the bog jelly seeds from the second planet. Bring that back over. Get the water pipes connected so that this is going to be good long term. If anything, we might want to release some oxygen here. What's the main objective for a beginner? Ooh. Honestly, probably home sweet home. This is built to be the starter objective. Now, you don't have to do the Great Monument, but that's a testament that you have a stable base. Effectively, this is what this is. A sign of stability. Now, you don't have to go for this. It's more so that you want to be able to just provide food and oxygen. Right? If you have that... What was that? What was that? I've never seen that. Was he wrangled and then they relocated? I'm so confused. All right, man. We're putting him in the box. But yeah, for beginners, the thing I would say that you want to look for is stabilizing calories and stabilizing oxygen. So that means two things. You don't need a food storage that's permanent. Having one, though, is nice. What you really need, though, is to be able to keep growing the food. And if you're able to grow food and balance out how much you're growing and how much the dupes are eating, and then you're able to fertilize for a few hundred cycles, great. That is great. Oxygen, same thing. This more so what you want to do is find a water source. So this is a testament of you exploring the planet, finding a water source, whether it's salt water, polluted water, regular water, and then able to feed that into your spawn and make hydrogen, oxygen, and be able to provide. Because if you do algae and you're running the diffusers, that's going to eventually run out. And you don't really have an infinite source. You kind of do, but it's like really roundabout. So I recommend getting a spawn build if you can. And then once you have those two done, keep stress down, and then you conquer at your own pace. But yeah, that would be what I would say would be the objectives for a beginner. Stabilizing so you can't lose unless a geyser erupts and you didn't seal it properly. Because the worst thing is, like, I get water into here, the steam gets to 1,000 degrees, and then it's spoiling my liquid lock and starts spreading, and I can't do anything about that. That's gonna be like, yeah, that might happen later on, but you know, that's post-stabilization in most cases. Probably on this map, there is enough major volcano for unlimited power, or there are the big ones. So every volcano here is the large size. So this is full size. There's a minor version, and this is the full size. I am running off of just volcanoes. One here, and I'm using, well, I would recommend if you're doing volcano taming to do the rocket platform batteries, because they hold 100,000 instead of 40,000, which is a jumbo. And then not only that, they don't have heat leak, meaning that there's no heat transfer on the battery to the environment. So you don't have to worry about this heating up. So if you can, I would recommend it. I have two right there for these two. One here, and that's spilled. And then we're running that for power. This one has its own tower, and then this one has its own tower. I would say get industry settled in, petroleum, steel production. Petroleum and steel is something you would do after stabilization. I would say stabilization for beginners is probably the most important thing. Afterwards, steel and petroleum would be the advanced things that you would want to get into. Because once you get refined metal, opens up a lot of other buildings, a lot of wiring. And then that also means cooling. Because once you get steel and refined metal, you'll be able to do aqua tuners. Active cooling lets you control temperatures in the environment, which is very big. And then once you're able to do that, actually before steel and before petroleum, I would say getting suits. Because suits is survivability in bad environment. So you're no longer worried about, you know, extreme cold. You could actually stand in magma, single layer. So dupes are 2 tiles tall. They could have their feet in magma and they won't get burned. But the moment they're fully submerged, it's bad times. So the suits are really good. If you can get that, I would recommend that before steel and petroleum, because that makes it a lot easier to handle that. 200 seconds, probably a good way to tough your stable. Yep. New critter emotes? Maybe. I was hoping it was, because I was like, man, that Pip emote looked kind of nice. He looked like he was mad. Spawn change. Oh, so this is my version of the spawn. I flip it because it just makes sense. As you could see, this is enough space perfectly for the pumps for oxygen. And this is a repeatable pattern. These 4, 2 pumps, 1 electrolyzer, 1 hydrogen gen, right, is perfect for this module in and of itself. That's the same here, and that's the same here. So this is for space, and then I have the generators inside. So I'm running cooling, right? I cool the generators internally, and it's a spawn, so everything's inside. It's just a lot more convenient for making sure it's a sealed module, and there's no like heat of any kind leaking out. That way I could just cool it, keep it cool, and then there's no heat leak from the gens, hydrogen's cool, there's no smart battery leak, and it's just distributing. In my opinion, it's better for space this way. It also makes it easier if something bad happens. What I mean is, if you know how this breaks, this design, having the pump right next to the electrolyzer is a boon. So if you have a gas that's not supposed to be there, you can pump it up immediately. How do you flip? Vacuum and then pre-fill. This follows basically the gas distribution once it's already set. So you vacuum it and then pre-fill the room. And then you want to lock the door so dupes don't go inside. This one is open because it's hydrogen, but this one you don't, right? Because if you have a dupe go inside and it breathes out CO2, and you have CO2 on the top layer, it breaks the build. So you want to make sure you lock the top, which is why you want a door on the lock like that. Yeah, and there's no heat from that. Old trick. One that still works. Learn how to handle critters like Paku as well. Yeah, critters is gonna be big. Eventually, you're gonna run out of the fertilizer for the food, but in that time span, you're looking to ranch. Ranching has a slow start, but it's the best in terms of efficiency of generating calories. Drecos are really good. Pakus are really good. Hatches are good just to get started and learning how it works. But Drecos are really good because they're low maintenance. They give you a lot of really good resources. Pakus are just very calorie dense if you know what you're doing. And generates the most food per cycle. So that is the one thing that's really nice. You get to learn a little bit of the efficiency of critters. And then the problem is that to tame a critter, it's like 2 to 3 cycles. And then it might take them another 10 cycles to lay an egg after they're happy and then tamed. And then it's going to take another 20 cycles on top of that. So you're looking at 40 to 50 cycles depending on critter type before you get your first egg to hatch. In that time span, each additional alive and tamed critter is going to grow that. So you want to get your first set of critters first, and then your food's going to come in regularly. So until you hit that like critical mass, you are not eating the food from the critters, you're investing into itself, right? So you have more food being made. That's kind of the trade that you're kind of doing in the beginning that slows you down from being able to eat the critters outright. I mean, you can, it just means that, you know, you're not going to get a lot of food. It becomes a once every 20 cycle thing instead of like, you know, once every 5, once every 3. Another pro tip would be in the beginning of the game, it's kind of smart to build more than one of the food buildings. So if you didn't know, you always have 3 times the recipe inside the contents of the building. Food that's in here does not rot. So you could literally just have a lot of food cooking buildings so that you could store the food inside. The problem is that once you finish cooking, you're going to need to get food storage. But for raw food, that's going to be primarily meat. I would highly recommend, because it spoils in 8 cycles, to just have it and then not operate it. So you could literally have electric grills, but not plugged in, and it's just waiting and holding food, right? And then that way it's permanent food storage for your raw meat. And then all you have to do is, instead of forever, you put 0, and then it will drop the meat. So that might take a little bit of micromanaging, but that does help in some of the like carnivore runs if you're doing that. So that you cook just enough meat, that way your dupes eat it immediately. But that is the same thing that you could do with a pedestal. It's just that pedestal doesn't hold as much. You only get 1 unit. If you put food on the pedestal, it doesn't rot. Same thing as if you put it on the inside of the building. So a lot of times the smoker is really good for that, having more than one. And then you could just keep the food inside. But yeah. Pro tips, pro tips. Food source, resource later on. Yep, that's a good thing. You get nice byproducts. Really good stuff. All right, people of chat. My voice is giving out. I am dying. I need to get some food. Guys, it is going to be time for me to wrap things up for the night. We'll continue this probably on Thursday. Tomorrow, we're likely going to be doing our Timberborn run. Hopefully wrap that up. Probably do Iron Teeth too. So we might do another Timberborn run after that. At this rate, we might just finish before 1.0 drops. And then hopefully we get all the achievements for the 1.0. And we'll be back on this on Thursday. I think afterwards we're going to be playing Farthest Frontier. Check out that game. And then Hollow Knight. But yeah, Oni's going to be on the book still. No worries. Well, look at Alchemy Factory. I imagine that game's still in early access. But we'll see. But guys, thank you guys for being here. It's good to be back after being sick for a long time. Shout out to all the folks in chat. Shout out to Taco. If you guys don't know Mr. Taco, he actually used to own a taco truck. And then he sold it so that he could live out his dreams of becoming a taco streamer. And now he's living the dream. Shout out to him, dude. But of course, people of chat, let's get that saving.